Motorsports has arrived, taking what you love about racing to a whole new level. Intense action, thrilling overtakes, and exciting incidents are now the norm, not the exception. This racing revolution needs a new breed of driver, and this is where you come in. We need bravery, determination, and willingness to take the risks needed to win. So let's get you out on the track and see what you can do.
First, let's make sure you've got the best possible view. Okay, choose your preferred option. Hit the throttle. Enjoy the Invitational, as we'll be driving something a little more down to earth next race. Have some fun with it and bring it home in one piece, okay?
Am I muted? No. It's coming through. No, I wasn't. I was just quiet. Also, if you see the thing popping out, it's because my mic is picking up noise in the background. Sounds like you mute it. It does that, and I hate it. Alright, give me a second. I didn't probably announce me going live. Just in case people are unaware still. I wish I started a little bit earlier, but I had to take a little bit of a nap. Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it through the day. That should be... Alright, one more. No, yeah, right. I forgot. Hold on. have preview on the side. Okay, you resub then? Oh, that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't say anything. It's because I didn't have the preview open. Give me a second. I see that in message chat. Thank you so much for the resub, bot. Don't need to do that, but that's crazy. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. The resub didn't pop out on the stream. I just realized. Hold on. Let me do a quick test before we start. I say start. We already started, but just in case. You thought it might have been on purpose because it was during the cutscene intro? Oh yeah. I mean, no, it was not on purpose because I didn't know when to start because either I do the whole intro thing first and then stream later, but since I'm late, I may as well just start now. Give me a second. The stream elements site is taking forever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. It's not important. We're already late enough. I'm gonna just get in. Alright. I hope the audio should be okay. Just don't know. Let's try 40. I think that's soft enough. Alright. Let's get into it.
Use the track guide markers to guide you around the track. The pink triangle markers are there to tell you when and where to brake. The yellow circle is an apex marker. Aim to hit these each corner. The blue diamond is the exit marker. Aim for these whilst trying to get the power down out of the corner for optimal exit speed.
Handling's a little. Needs to get some getting used to. Race cars racing with Sesto Elemento. That's a sight. How's the volume, bot? What do you think? Game too loud, or is it just alright? Perfect. Game is not loud at all. Thank you. Appreciate the input. At least all the audio is like, you know, going through. All right, before we continue, here we go. On my clutch strength, steering dead zone, throttle dead zone. I have no idea what these means, but I might have an idea. Assuming there's actually change that back. Is there settings for gameplay, controls? I presume this doesn't actually affect my keyboard controls. I'm just gonna live with this, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Visuals. I guess I'll work on the graphics later. That's quite some camera shake just driving over dirt.
That was awesome. Good to see you out there having fun. Now catch your breath as it's time to head to the showroom to buy your own set of wheels.
Replays. The grind starts, I suppose. Was I having fun? Brute presumptions, what's that bloat?
Welcome to the showroom. The one-stop shop to buy the car of your dreams.
I mean, one, right? Technically, that should count as fun.
Let's see what we can afford.
I gotta start with the Mitsubishi. Hopefully, this doesn't fuck me over, because apparently this game is unpopular for us, a slew of reasons. But one reason why people didn't like it at the time is that the career is kind of not well designed. So the career has objectives, and some objectives are car specific, and there are points where the game will ask you to get like a certain type of car, but getting money in this game is actually not, well, I guess say easy, I suppose is the word, because they're tied to objectives and not the race themselves. So I'll have to plan ahead and on my future car purchases.
This is your garage. Here you can upgrade and customize your collection of cars. So let's personalize your new car to make it stand out on the track. This is it. Your chance to show your skills to the automotive world. You'll be up against some of the best racing talent there is. So you'll need to fight.
Did I
for
play the
every
first two?
position.
No, I have not.
Results matter
Because that's another reason why people didn't really like this game, at least fans of the series, so to speak, because this is a third game in the series, is because the first two were racing simulators essentially, but then for this particular
We'll take you on a journey through 10 unique
Oh, nice.
series. To progress, you'll need to either upgrade your current car or buy new cars to meet the various entry requirements.
So the reason why people didn't like this game, like fans, like original fans of the series, because this game, at least driving physics wise, is more arcadey than simulator, which is what people are a little bit annoyed by. And then on top of that, you got like the career as well. Like I mentioned, that on release, people didn't understand that okay. So if I just go into here.
Each series has 4 tours that climax with a championship event. To unlock championships and new tours, complete the career objectives in the individual events.
Those career objectives. So these objectives. So the only way to actually like make money in these events is to literally just shoot for the objectives. It doesn't matter what happens in a race, presumably. So yeah, that's a weird way to do progression, I suppose. Let's see. L-Force, nice of you dropped by. New project cars look amazing. Well, it's not exactly new. You're shocked. Yeah, you remember studying stuff with the first one, and before it came out, it looked cool, but probably a bit too serious for you. Yeah, it's pretty much just it's just driving simulator. That's pretty much what all it is. So yeah, then second one came out, people were liking that as well, and then third one came out, and like people were like, hell yeah, another sequel to the Project Cars series. And then it came out, and then people were like, and then people tried it, and people were like, what is this? What's bullshit? So I mean, some people liked it, sort of. Like, it's actually not bad of a arcade sim racer. But then no, it has, you know, it has other issues beyond that. You probably like this one more than, you can kind of say that. If you can get your hands on it, of course, because this game is gonna get delisted like really soon. Wait, that sounds dumb. Does the helmet cam look cool? Oh yeah, the helmet cam. I will give it a shot later, because we have that camera. Before we continue, actually, do I actually have to pick? Whatever. So, or can we actually look at these? Yes, we can. So yeah, you see the objectives on the left here. Oh yeah, and there's vehicle requirements as well. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on a minute. Do we have more? No, only 4. Alright, so I cannot look at it right now. Okay. So we'll just get straight into it. So we'll do the first one at Shanghai. So this game, like, yeah, it has its share of issues, but there are like some good points. Like not that long ago, shoutouts to Dustin Eden made a video sharing a lot his thoughts on like whether or not this game is actually considered a bad game. In some ways, yeah, it has some you know, issues with it, but at the same time it has some good points as well. Like for example, if you like cars, of course, there's a good car selection, and the tracks are actually well varied to the point that he says like as a rarity, he actually he never got bored when driving through the game's like locations and stuff. So sounds like a plus to me. It's okay. You just let him delist it. If it was 90% off, I'd be tempted. I mean, same, but I kind of don't want to miss out. And I don't know what is it nowadays where when a game gets delisted, more often than not, they don't put a discount on it. So I don't get it. But whatever, I guess. If they don't want to make extra money off something that they're taking off the stores, and whatever, I suppose they're a loss.
This is going to be your first career race with your own wheels. It's for real now. So take a quick look at the event details.
You sure it will get archived somewhere? I'm sure it will. It's just that, you know, I like to have it like legitimately at the very least. Okay, so wait a minute. If I go, is it here? Ah, okay. Ooh. Like some presets. Manufacturer. Should we go red? I kind of want white actually. Let's roll white for a bit. Ah, yes, I can change downplay. That's kind of cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I miscounted. Let's get my good old license plate in here. If I remember, actually. Jesus, my memory's so bad. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, I have to save it. You do that again. I was wondering whether or not it wants me to confirm first. No biggie. There we go. What sort of place do we have? America. Slightly Matte Studios. Rest in peace, Slightly Matte Studios. At least you both have Forza Racing 3 on Steam. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is a okay game. In Racing We Trust, that's cool. Eat My Dust. Eat, Sleep, Race. Born to Win. Racing is Life. Burn Rubber, British Elegance. I just realized, I wonder if the license plates are actually like I wonder the place is actually not it's not universal and it applies to each individual car. If it's individual, that'd be kind of cool. There's a lot of plates. The only reason why there's a lot of plate designs here is I presume this is not base game stuff. I bought all the DLCs because, you know, I may as well. There's a lot of designs here. It's kind of cool, I suppose. Racing, what the hell's that? Yeah, it shows the DLC stuff. Oh, it's golf colors? There's some nice designs here. Focus on the road. We'll roll with this one. Got hit hard by that FOMO. That's probably why they didn't discount it. I mean, I was genuinely curious if this game is actually decent or not, so I had to go for it. And it sucks, but it's whatever. We're gonna keep the stock wheels. Tires. SMS. Yokohama? Yeah, we'll roll some Yokohamas. Bit of a weeb. Alright. Let's start our race, finally. So finish the race. Clean overtakes within 1 second. 5? And master 3 corners. I just want to own the game legally, of course. Like, I'm sure, like, you guys and whoever, like, no one really cares about that shit. And if they want to, whenever they feel like it, they can just, like, get it offline. But I don't know. I think slightly differently. Difficulty. Medium. Legendary Pro, very hard. Let's try AI aggression. Ew. Let's see how difficult can that really be. So we'll roll with very hard for now.
Okay, your first career race. Let's get it off to a good start.
Jesus Christ.
Great start.
I don't remember if people complain about the AI cheating, as in, you know, they're going faster than you are. But I wouldn't put it past them if that's actually a thing here. I just don't remember if it was like a legitimate complaint. But I don't know. I might be getting a tinge of that right now. They seem to drive faster all of a sudden. Jesus. Also, I'm learning the track anyway. This handling definitely needs to take some getting used to.
That one in front, you can do it. One more lap to go.
Oh my god. second gear. Jeez. Cars do feel quite heavy. I'm wondering whether or not that's gonna be just a thing with like early game, because I think I read somewhere where it gets better obviously when you get into the faster cars later, where the cars feel like more free and light. Not 100% sure on that. Ugh. Oh yeah, right, the camera. Maybe this sort of camera is better. Ooh. Weight actually does like affect your line. You definitely need to be careful. Clean overtakes within 1 second? Or is that 1 minute? Alright, let's restart. Tuning?
Tuning your car could well give you the edge over the competition. You can either tune the car yourself.
Tuning this helmet cam as well?
If you want to make your own tuning package, select a new slot and you can start to tinker with everything from brake bias to spring rates to differential setup. Not all changes will improve your car, especially in combination with other changes. So go slowly at first and get a feel for what does what. Otherwise, you might spoil the entire balance of the car.
Yeah, I might just ignore that actually. So yeah, you know what? Sure, I won't mess with that. Not brave enough to tackle that. So let's drop it a hard AI aggression. Let's drop that one more as well. Actually, no. You know what? Just for that little XP modifier. Actually, I shouldn't care too much about XP actually. I don't know why I'm caring too much about that. But I just want to have like a nice, decent race. Not get trounced by the AI obviously. But let's try hard. Last time earlier was very hard. Let's see if that makes a big difference. So this is helmet cam. Oh my god, someone spun out. I think it's actually better to play this game in like cams like this. Chase cams doesn't really work, weirdly enough. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Shit. Ugh. The way the head like swings around. Come on. I'm rubbing bumpers here. Come on, Evo. I need to pass 5 cars in like a minute? I think I just got rear-ended by someone. Ugh, wide. Come on, Evo. Yeah, the AI just accelerates better. I'm not sure whether or not it's actually car related. Ugh. We're gonna restart this again. The helmet cam is cool and all, but I think it's a little bit disorientating, just a teeny bit. So we'll stick with this one. We'll do one more restart. It's cool for immersion, but not actually be that good to play with, yeah. In case you don't know, Vaught, this game does have VR support, so if you're into that, it has that compatibility. So that's sort of cool. You're not, but good to know. I'm sure there's some VR junkies that might care, but yeah, it's there if you know, if you do care. Yeah, get an inside line. Ugh, being quite aggressive here. Shit. Ah. Codemasters good, though the rewind feature might be nice here.
Final lap. Keep pushing and try and grab second.
Ugh. I actually can't look up. Well, I'm winning, but I still didn't get the overtake objective. That is so specific. I feel like that's the only way to do that like consistently if you know, go super easy mode, which I kind of don't want. I guess if I really want that objective later, I'll just redo this race later on easy mode.
Congratulations, that's your first win under your belt.
Oh,
Brilliant job.
all 3 career objectives? I guess I did. Because the thing never popped up. Alright. That's cool. Save replay. I didn't even see an option to watch a replay. It just said restart. Oh well. I wanted to watch the replay, but whatever. GG's. Easy peasy. Upgrade discount. Absolutely smashed it, bruv. Thank you so much. That was an okay race. I finally got a good balance of difficulty, I suppose, right there. That wasn't too bad. Alright, is that the same race? Yeah, okay. So just back and go to the next one. Lap time.
In hot lap, the aim is to set your best time over 1 lap. Racing against yours and others' ghosts will help you find those extra milliseconds. Penalties will void your lap time, so stay focused, race clean, and find the quickest lines.
Alright, let's see if this car is fast enough. This game does have an upgrade system, so I'm wondering whether or not any of that is going to be a must-have. On top of just buying straight cars. Cuba. So we went from Shanghai to Cuba. The locales are pretty interesting in this game.
Time to focus. Let's get a good lap in.
Alright, let's do it. Learn the track. Oh, wow. I pretty much don't need to use a brake on that corner. Did we get it already? Yep, easy peasy. Yeah, I don't see an option to watch a replay. Just save. I wonder if that's the only way. Actually, that's the actual only way to watch replays. Is if you save it first. Oh well. Easy win. That wasn't too bad. Top speed of 120. 8 clean overtakes between 2 seconds. Oh yeah, it tells you seconds. Okay. 8 clean overtakes though. How did I even get 5 overtakes earlier? Alright. Master 5 corners. Okay. Let's see if we can do it first try. The United Kingdom. Oh, is this one of those point-to-point tracks? Oh no, it's just a long, a big long track. Look at this. It's a road circuit. All right. Ooh, thank you, Honda Civic. Get the fuck out of my way. Oh, Jesus. That's kind of scary. Oh my god, someone right by me. I'm so not familiar with this track, so I'm not pushing it as hard as I should. Oh, it's a one lap race. Okay, considering how long it is, I guess that makes sense. I cut the track. Come on, Evo. Oh my god. Shit. Apparently that was a cut track as well. This is gonna be a restart. This is gonna be like every single track I do. It's me trying to learn the track for the first time. Oh, somebody crashed out. This is a nice track, real talk. This, I can see why Eden was liking the locale so much, because sure there's some like real life tracks here and there, but you got a fair share of like unique ones like this one. It is pretty nice. Look at the mess of my car. 5, so I got 5 overtakes in that one. Let's try again. Keep it out of the way. Come on. Get me those overtakes. Hopefully I got it. Oh, wow. That was a nasty bump. Replay. Oh, bro, we can watch the replay from the main menu, but not from the finish. That's an interesting choice. Let's try it again. Come on, give me those overtakes again. Also 120. I'm not sure if I actually hit 120 on that last race. Also, I have no idea why cars are in ghost mode. I must have glitched something. They're still solid. I broke the simulation. Almost literally. He was wondering that? Wondering what? Wondering about what, bot? Oh shit, yeah, I need to remember not to cut the track. It's too tempting. Oh my god. About the ghost? Ah, yeah. I glitched something somehow. With that last restart. Come on, Evo. Hit 120. Jesus, I went full charge into that corner. Shit. I thought I could make that. Man. Getting bumped by everyone behind me. Ooh, yeah. That fell apart at the end, but whatever. We should have gotten all the objectives, hopefully. Ugh, God. The damage model, even though it's quite minimal, does look pretty good. Only 5? 2 seconds. Alright, one more try. If we still don't get an objective, we'll move on. That's very annoying, actually. We fixed the ghost anyway, at least. I fucked up my gear. Excuse me. Terrible start. As I say that. 2 seconds. One more try. I think the only way to get that 8 overtake objective is literally at the beginning. Oh wait, that's replay. Oh yeah, another thing that apparently people did not like about this game is the UI. Apparently people keeps comparing it to a mobile game UI. In a way, I get it, but at the same time, I don't. Like, are you really gonna nitpick that badly? Like, come on. It's actually kind of hard. I think I get 5 cars on this pass, but then it's hard to get like the remaining cars. You think it looks like a standard modern racing game UI? I mean, yeah. I can say I can pretty much agree with that. Oh my god, bro. Every time I have my fingers off the shifter, that's when I need to shift. But yeah, I mean, I don't really hate the UI, but for some reason that's I fucked up again. They should make it start from first instead of neutral. I don't know. I guess that's the sim part of the sim arcade. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, I mean, I don't really mind the UI, honestly. And like you said, it's just a typical like racing game UI. But apparently people have like actual issues with that specifically. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I really don't know when I'm gonna like get that 8 overtake. It's almost impossible. I feel like you need to actually do that on easy mode. Maybe if I pass on the outside, because you have to hope that that Civic gets out of the way. But I'd rather not rely on that. Ah, yeah. There's like no path to get a good like eight pass in like 2 seconds. What a silly objective. Maybe if I squeeze onto the wall, maybe. Not when the Civic does that. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, I'm trying to find like a racing line to get around, but yeah, if I go on the outside, I'm just gonna get squished. I think my only hope is to go inside and hope that Civic gets out of the way. That's a very good start. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna move on. Two seconds. Nice clean race. Yeah, that Sylvia is really fast for some reason. Out of the way. Jesus. That Sylvia does not like me. For some reason, that Silva is really fast on the straight out of nowhere. I can't tell. That might be cheating. Whatever. Oh, 8 clean overtakes? Alright, we take it, bruh. The one race. GG's, I guess. I guess we get XP for our finishing for our finishing position. I presume. But I don't care about that. Me want money. That was a good race though. Despite everything. Canyon run. Finish at least 5th, finish on a podium in 1 round, earn 15 points of championship. Alright, now we actually have to win. Let's go. The United States. 2 rounds. Live track 3.0.
Remember, you can't win the race in turn 1, but you can lose it there. Be careful, watch your spacing.
Turn 1. Alright, let's get it. Ugh, that was a little messy.
That wasn't your best start, but keep focused. We'll make it up later.
There's a Mustang in the race. And a classic BMW. Man. No good overtaking opportunities. Come on, Evo. Ugh. Ooh, boy. I cut, apparently. Let's try it again. I didn't cut that badly. I don't know what that's about. Oh my god. That's gonna be a bit annoying, actually. The restart choice is all the way to the end, almost. Try that again. Maybe I get a better start this time. Ugh, the Civic cut me off. Ooh.
Nice one, fantastic move.
That was very sketchy. That's a much better start. Let's go.
Great work, that's 3rd place.
Ooh. Ugh.
1 second lead. Try and extend the gap if you can.
Roger that.
Final lap. Fend off second place and you can take the win. Won the race. Fantastic drive.
Easy peasy. That went way smoother than the first one. So that's round 1. We got one more round to do. Oh, it is PowerPoints, I just noticed. Okay. I guess that's where you can tell when on if you're feeling like your opponents are going a little bit faster, maybe that's where you can see. You can compare. I completely forgot about that. To the next round, I presume? Or is that it? Yeah, round 2. Okay, I see it. Let's get into it. Canyon River Run. To expand on that that criticism that people have about the UI, I think this game came out at a time when there was like a shit ton of mobile games coming out, and I guess people can't really shake the stigma off that.
Final championship race. Let's take this one home.
Time to learn a new track.
Nice start. Okay, mate, you're in 6th. P5 is not far away. Keep pushing to catch up.
Is it raining?
Remember to be smooth on the power and be gentle on the brakes in these wet conditions.
Oh my god. Weather. That's another cool thing about this game, I suppose. Dynamic weather. How often do you see that?
This is the final lap. Final lap. You can still catch third. Just keep on it.
Oh my god. It is a little hard to see. Shit. Don't cut me. Thank you very much. Oh, I really cut that guy off.
You did it. Your first
Jeez.
championship. Congratulations, mate. Top job.
I stole that. That was close. That could have ended really badly. Is there really no way to view replays? That's so weird, actually. That's a very weird design choice. GG though. Damn, that was so close. We only got 2 levels in one. Class from Japan. Okay, here it is. So this is where we need to buy the... Oh, oh, that's very shit. Okay, so this what'd you call this? I guess championship, whatever, or event set is like. So you see here, there's vehicle requirements. So row E class from Japan. Okay, we're fine because we're still driving our starter car. But then here, so Ford Mustang 2+2 fastback, row E class from Ford, 4-wheel drive. E-Class between years and 1999. So these two events should be alright using a starter car. But these 2 events is asking you to buy a rather specific car. So the general consensus is when you're starting this game out, you have to plan ahead on what cars you buy. Because if you spend your money willy-nilly just buying whatever, you are gonna have to be forced to grind. And no one likes grinding in any sort unless it's, you know, fun. And grinding in racing games are usually not fun. So that's really something to take note when playing this game. Ford Mustang 2+2 fastback. We have no idea what is in there, so I guess I could go ahead and buy one. 2+2 fastback. Oh, discounts? Random discounts for certain cars? That's interesting. But anyways. So the game wants us to buy this classic Mustang. Whatever. I should not use the mouse. 22K? Now obviously, you know, you guys know me, I would obviously just jump on this right now, but at the same time, I do want to play a little strategically, so I would rather save myself the heartache and just like plan ahead and buy cars that I actually need for now. So yeah, and yeah, the license plates are unique to the cars, okay. In that case, I do I know my alphabet. There you go. Typical license plate. Oh, right. Select means, okay. What sort of liveries do we have? Hmm. MF magnet flow. Oh, DLC wraps just noticed. Hold on a minute. So could you actually not change the colors? Huh. That's a little disappointing. Oh wait, no it is. I guess this is where you make your own style. How do I... Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. I'm assuming this music that's playing right now is original stuff. Huh. Oh, base color. Oh, I see how the stripe works. Oops. I see what I need to do here. Decals. Oh. Actually, let's put a racing number first. Ah, I see. That's how they do it. Okay. What's the model year of this again? I didn't glance at it. Oh well. Oh, this will work. Sort of. Let's see. Isn't there a basic circle? I guess that will do. Oh, no. Right here. That's perfect. Right, decals. Wow, there's a lot of options. You can pretty much go a little bit elaborate with this. If you so choose. Suspension lubricants. What do we have? Golf, multi-tool. Ooh, yeah, that'll work. What else do we have? Brakes, engines, and miscellaneous. Oh, these are fake. See, these are fake ones. Yeah, fictional. Historic. Oh, here we go. Wait. These look fake as well. Okay. Esports. I almost read that as Activision. Yeah, these look fake as well. Unless they're not, and I'm not fully aware of the esports racing scene. Interior. Recaro, Sparko. Miscellaneous. Oh, what the heck? Clutch. PC Moto. Ooh. Can. SCT. It's been a while since I last saw SCT as a brand. Magnaflow. Any. Let's see. SL. AM. Ooh. Comp cams. Might be to go here. Look at this. Back center, small. Suspension. What suspension do we have? BC Racing, Bilstein, Ebach, RSR. Not a lot. Tires. Let's put on Holly as well. What else is there? NOS. Yeah, I kind of like this. Oh yeah, one more. What do we put on though? Any suspension is good for this car? Owns, not really. Tires, rims. Oh, tires. Bridgestone, Firestone, Michelin, Hoosier. I mainly know Hoosier for the drag tires. Do they actually make like normal racing tires? Brakes. What brakes do we have? Willwood, and that's it. Garrett. I forgot what Garrett Like I feel like Garrett like focuses on certain kinds of cars for the parts, and I don't remember what that specific car is. Flowmaster, Cosworth. Race pack. McGuire's. It's been a while since I last saw that brand. Ooh, is that the old K&N brand? The symbol, logo. It's kind of cool. Let's rock with that. I was kind of thinking K&N anyway. All right, we're good now. And I got achievement for that. Rims, tires, right, license plate. Rest in peace, the legend. Carol Shelby. If you can read this, you are not fast enough. That's funny. Patriot Racer. Born to be Wild. Master of Corners. A break for nobody. Madness. Patriot Racer, maybe. Screw it. Roll with that for now. Alright. We should be good. There's a 1966. Okay, let me edit that. There we go. Oops. And yeah, the license plates stick to the different cars. Okay, that's cool. Alright, that's a car we're going to use in the future. But we're going to be using the Evo again, because the next set of races don't really need the Mustang. So we're good on that. Lap time. Alright, let's get into it. Oh yeah, right. Upgrades.
Upgrades are all about making your car go faster. You're free to upgrade or even downgrade whenever you like. But to apply parts, it'll cost you credits. So spend wisely. To perform an upgrade, simply select an upgrade part. Then spend your credits to have it applied to your car.
I'm gonna try and play as much of the game without upgrading as much as I can, because if I just upgrade them and, you know, barely makes a difference, then, or maybe I don't really need that difference, then I'm just wasting credits. And as I said before, you really do need to save and, you know, save those credits to get the certain cars you need for certain events anyway, so you have to save. Unless you really, really need those upgrades. Which I think you don't, but we shall see. Come on, Evo. Oops. That corner came out faster than I expected because of the downhill. Let me learn the track, I guess. Yeesh. I think you only have one lap to get it in one go. 2:24. Okay, we'll shoot for that this time. You pretty much only have one go. You don't have like another lap to try again. I guess that's why they give you a rolling start. It's now is one go or never. Invalid because I cut too hard? Jesus Christ.
Let's make this clean and fast. No mistakes. Come on.
No mistakes. I don't even know if the car is fast enough to break 224. Weight transfer is definitely a thing in this game. Perfect over 100 corners. That's cool. I didn't even need to break that hard. God damn it. I didn't even need to shift down. It's fast enough. Easy peasy. Oh, I failed. Wait. When did my lap go invalid? That's annoying, actually.
All we need is one clean, fast lap. Come on, let's do this.
That popped my balloon. Oh well. One more time. The car can definitely do the best time easily. Just... I actually don't know what invalidated my time in that run. Damn it. It's actually really kind of difficult actually to not leave the track, so to speak. That's why my times keep getting invalidated, because I keep cutting across unintentionally. Like, it just happens. Yeah, it keeps happening. Shit. So now the clock is not my enemy, it's my own freaking driving line. I need to turn off that assist. I don't know why I forgot. I didn't. Well, not forgot. I don't know what I reduced, but I think I'm gonna straight up turn off that assist. I just don't remember which one was that. Was it traction control? That's it's actually really hard not to cut across, because it's just, if you don't put a wall there, I'm just gonna drive across it. That's just god damn it. What do I have on? Anti-lock brakes, stability control. Why do I have stability control on? What the fuck is wrong with me? That's why. Track guide, proximity indicator. What's proximity? Oh, that's for the racers. Okay. Yeah, I don't need the brake mark. I don't need the guide. Just brake markers. Let's see how different the car feels a little bit. Bro, it's so easy to invalidate your time, because you see a line, you take it, and you just do it. Why is it so hard all of a sudden? It's not even the game's fault, it's me. I'm the reason why it's so hard. The car feels a little bit more lively all of a sudden. That stability control really fucked things over. Ooh, a little bit of drift? Whoops. That was a little... The weight transfer on that is a little bad. Gotta be really careful on that. Maybe some stronger suspension would be nice. Too much roll just causes the car to like wobble just a little bit. And might be able to fix that weight transfer issue. Yeah, look at that. Nice little corner slide. This is actually a little bit more fun driving like this. Fucking screw the driving assist. Although I do need to be careful about my shit. I do need to be careful about my braking, because it really throws the car off balance really badly if you're not careful. I'm trying to brake straight on that, but once I hit the brake on that particular section, the weight transfer goes all the way to the front, and I couldn't like keep it straight, and it just veers to the left. And this is an all-wheel drive car as well. Imagine how the driving feels with a rear drive car. Once I start driving that Mustang, that's gonna be something. This is why they always tell you the golden rule in racing is that you must never brake during a corner. Must always... the only good time to use a brake is during a straight. Otherwise, you have to deal with that fucking bullshit. Because physics is still at play. This is not Fast and Furious where physics doesn't apply. Even though this game has dipped its toes into more arcadiness than simulation, the simulation part is still here. So you shouldn't take that for granted. Woo! That was actually kind of scary. Is it invalidated? We got it. I'm pretty sure I had a better time before, but it's whatever. GG's. Alright, to the next race, finally, after all of that. Here's a race within 2:30 seconds, a clean overtakes within 1.20 seconds instead of 2 seconds. Jesus. What's that? Draft an opponent for 0.5 seconds, then overtake. Alright. Specific. Mojave Coyote Noose. This track looks quite crazy elevation wise. Look at that. It's nighttime, kinda. Overcast.
Okay, the start is coming up.
Ooh, rolling start. Where's Daytona, USA at? Do, 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 do.
Green, go, go, go.
Yeah, I knew it cut me. God damn it. Whatever. We'll save it. Oh, I can have my objective up in the screen. Okay. Whoops. The car decided to not be happy with me. Let's try it again. I didn't realize I can have the objectives like right on the screen. That actually makes it a lot easier.
last lap. This is your last chance to take second place. Come on, you can do it. Great job. You were the best out there today.
Wrap an opponent and overtaking? We'll say that. I don't know. I would rather actually keep the overtake objective than the... Actually, now thinking about it, I don't remember, but I think another issue this game has, actually, when it comes to the objectives, is that if you do restart the race again, you still need to go for all the objectives, I think, if I remember correctly. Whatever, that's a future problem. Doesn't matter. Not right now, anyway. I was trying to make that slipstream... oops, shit. I didn't mean to start again. I was trying to make that slipstream objective to like pop, but for some reason it's not coming through. Like, how quickly do I have to go from slipstreaming to overtaking is the question. Win the race, draft opponents for 5 seconds, master 7 corners. Will do. That sounds easy enough. Sportsland Sugo GP. I think this is, I remember when Eden was going through the tracks. I think this is one of the tracks where, yeah, it's fictional, but it's based on a real one. A real track. I don't know which one though, specifically. Holy shit, it's raining.
Try to make up some ground early on. Keep it clean and keep your wits about you.
Let's go, Evo. Oh, a whole 5 seconds. Oh, wow. Okay, so I've been looking at the time wrong. Okay. Because when I was looking at the original objective, I thought it was like 5 milliseconds. No, it's 5 whole seconds. Then overtake. That's actually quite a long time to slipstream someone. RX-7 blocking my inside lane. Oh my god, RX-7. Learn to drive.
Last lap, it's the last lap, and you can still take second. Keep on it until the checkered flag.
I'm happy the game didn't cut me there. I actually have to win this time. Get the hell out of my way. Come on, Evo. Fuck you.
You really did it today. Great job.
You know, real talk, I'm enjoying this game so far. How long have you been on this? Almost 2 hours? Yeah. If I had any really big problems with this, I would like end the game right here and now and like refund it. But you know, I really don't hate this game honestly so far. I'm sure maybe it'll be worse like later, but right now I'm enjoying it. I really don't have that much to complain about, really. It's just your pretty standard sim arcade racer, really. Olton Park Fosters, excuse me. When I saw Fosters, I was like Forester, so I went Forester, like the Subaru Forester. Welcome to the United Kingdom.
It's the first race of the championship. Let's avoid any silly mistakes and get some good points.
Yes, sir. Silly mistakes, he said. Wow. Whoa, this is a very narrow course. What the hell? I can't see shit. Is this like a go-kart track? Why is this so narrow? That was kind of a mess. Let's try that again. And this time without the silly mistake at the beginning. Does it say how narrow that is? I was not expecting that.
Ace driving, sweet overtake there.
Come on, Evo. We can get them.
Last lap, mate. Let's go on the attack. Pile on the pressure and force a mistake.
Awesome mistake, Jesus. Come on. There's literally no space. Wow. It's almost like... I'm not to say it's like this is anything like Monaco, but it's basically the same situation where the track is so tiny. Passing overtaking opportunities a dime a dozen. Sorry, wrong phrase. Dime a dozen is too many. Means it's too many. What I mean to say is like really rare. Like actually good like overtaking opportunities. Because otherwise, if I just like overtake whenever I want, I'm just gonna get penalized by the fucking game. And then also, you know, if that happens as well, if I'm just not careful.
That's a great start, mate.
There's oh my god. There's like no space. It's insane.
That's a great start, mate.
Oh my god. I'm just shoving people, they're so slow. And in my way. First and foremost. Oh my god. This is a damn track. Hey Brian, what I think of PC Project Cars 3 so far? I actually do enjoy it. I'm actually having a bit of a time with this for sure. So far, obviously. Maybe it's a little too early to say that right now, but at this point, I'm enjoying myself. I really am. I mean, granted, of course, I'm restarting like a fair few bits here and there, but I don't hate the game. I'm enjoying myself. Ugh.
That's PA. Good job. You're moving up the order.
Trying so hard not to get penalized by the game. The corner is so narrow. If I even like cut the corner just a little bit, the game gets mad at me. Come on, Levo. Little slide. It seems perfectly cromulent. The aim gets slightly mad at you. Ha. Good joke. Cromulent is a word I hardly see. What does that mean again? I don't really see that word often. Alright. I guess I can recover from that, but the pack in front of me is really far ahead. I can't dive bomb because that last corner is so sharp. And I don't have the acceleration like they do. Let's try it one more time. That was close. Adjective meaning acceptable or satisfactory. It was coined in 1996. Simpsons has been added to the dictionary. It's a Simpsons term? That's interesting. But yeah, I will definitely would label this game as satisfactory for sure. Granted that you are aware of the game's like bad points. Like as I mentioned earlier, later events will want you to get like very specific cars, so you need to be especially aware of that. Because if you just like waste your money buying whatever cars you like willy-nilly, you are gonna find yourself like strapped for cash, and you definitely don't want to be in that situation. God, that corner is the worst, because if you get caught in the traffic jam, then you pretty much get left behind by the pack in front. Oh, not Simpsons fan. I watched a bit of Simpsons, but it was so long ago. For all I know, the episode where Cromlin came from, probably I missed it. After all, I do have a goldfish memory. I have no idea where to go here. Actually, that freaking Fairlady Z, that G70Z, it's all over the place. I don't know where to go. I'm having a lot more fun driving this game now that I actually turned off the stability control. I don't know why stability control was on of all things that I didn't turn off. Come on, Evo. That was a sketchy moment, but come on, break through. Let's go. Oh my god. This asshole just dive bombed me. Not today, sir. Going wide. And it cut me. Well, that's actually annoying. So I guess that's one bad point against the game, is that the game can really penalize you for little small things. Things that you think the game should let you free for, but the game says nah. That was so perfect too. I was able to get around the guy and get on the outside, but apparently the game says no. None of that, please. Whatever. And as far as I'm aware, you can't turn that. You cannot like, yeah, you cannot go wide. If you go too wide, the game gets mad. I guess you can. And as far as I'm aware, I don't think you can turn on the penalty system. So there's one mark against the game, I suppose. I guess it just comes down to how you tackle the game, I suppose. As Vodcrack has reference, the game gets slightly mad at you, so to speak.
We're now in the top 10. Stay focused.
That was a traffic jam. It was almost gridlocked, but that actually worked out for us. Out of the way, god damn it. No way, Jose. I wonder if it's better if I take that corner in fourth. Come on. Let's go.
Final lap now, mate. We need this second place. Come on, you can do it.
Woo! Oh, that's a nice overtake from me there. Pat myself on the back. Little drift. Now that's how it's done. Yeah, this game can legitimately be my mouth. Legitimately can be quite fun. If you have an open mind, of course. And you can, like, you know, get used to the handling physics. El Samu, nice to you drop by. I was wondering when are you gonna show up today.
P1, that's exactly what we needed.
My car got stuck in traffic. Maybe more power can help with that. Here we go. The Umas always stick around. You haven't watched it that much, to be fair? A Simpsons? Yeah. Fun? Yeah, I know, right? In this day and age, actually having fun with your video game? Can you imagine? But not for real though. I mean, if you can get around like the little niggles, like maybe the AI being a bit iffy, but I mean you can adjust that. And you know, if you can get used to the handling physics, honestly, you can really like enjoy yourself. Like I'm definitely enjoying myself for sure so far. But like I said, obviously you need to like, first of all, you need to be aware of like the certain issues the game has. Like as I keep on bringing it up. So like yeah, so like for example, you really need to take note of like what cars you're gonna buy for the future. If you like, as I keep on mentioning before, if you keep wasting money willy-nilly buying whatever you want, you might find yourself in a bit of a tight spot, so to speak. That's not allowed. The people raging about the game though were probably diehard fans of the first two, loud minority perhaps. I mean, yeah, perhaps. Ooh, Brands Hatch. But that being said though, I mean, I understand why they're complaining because, you know, the first two games were all simcades and the third game, people were expecting more of the same, right? But maybe more content, more cars, more tracks. I'm not sure if the first two games actually have a career. Actually, I don't remember that. Maybe it does. I'm not 100% sure. But that being said though, I understand why people were mad because from... It's like imagining like... Can you imagine like Burnout? Or how about like an actual example? Ridge Racer. Fun arcade drifty racing game, like futuristic racing game. All of a sudden we got Ridge Racer Unbounded. which is nothing like the previous Ridge Racer games, and is developed by the freaking Flat Out people. It's kind of akin to that, so I kind of understand the, you know, people's issues with that specifically. Maybe this is the Hitman evolution of the Project Cars franchise. Maybe like that. Ridge Racer, Bugbear. Yeah, exactly. That was a bit of a weird thing, wasn't it? Freaking the Flat Out series got dumped to the Team 6 team for 3, and then for some whatever reason, I don't know why they were given the project, but all of a sudden Bugbear is given the Ridge Racer IP, and I'm like, make something out of this, and they did, and they tried, and then we got unbounded. You didn't think Ridge Racer Unbound was as bad as everyone says it was? I mean, I agree. I also oops, I keep forgetting we started in neutral. But yeah, I definitely enjoy Ridge Racer Unbound as well. But I guess it's a little bit like a Need for Speed Most Wanted 2012 situation where the game by itself is fun, sure, but when you associate it with everything else in the series, you kind of draw like a question mark a little bit on like, why is this a thing? But at least that one was clearly a spin-off. You only played it once, you think? You got super cheap on 360 many years ago. Ridge Racer Unbounded. Yeah, it's pretty okay for a racing game, for sure. It's just, you know, would you call it a Ridge Racer game? That's why people were like so mad about it. In the same way people were mad about this game. Also, of course, it's not just a name issue as well. I mean, and the Simcade, the switch from full simulator to a Simcade, the game did have its other problems as well, which you know, didn't really help its case, so to speak. So it's a bit of like a bunch of things. So the mixed reception this game got, I think, is not that bad. Not oops. Yeah, we'll try that again. I understand why it got the reception it got, in a way. Like, I understand why people liked it, but I also understand why people didn't like it. Maybe it could have got a better reception if, you know, like most examples, if it was like clear to the public that this is actually more of a spin-off than a straight-up sequel. But as I said before, this game still has a couple of issues that, you know, a name change wouldn't fix, I feel. But nonetheless, I am enjoying this game. And isn't that the important part? Sorry, I saw that message, the bot message. The Stream Elements message. I got confused. Probably never played older Ridge Racer titles though. Oh, you should. Type 4 is obviously something, but I mean, I say Type 4. Type 4, if you never played a Ridge Racer game before, Type 4 is a bit crazy to get into because the game just kind of expects quite a bit from you, because the handling, like, is that sort of game where it's not like Ridge Racer 7 or 6 or those the quote-unquote more recent RR game, Ridge Racer games, where you can just like drift around the corner and just like go like mad crazy speed with boosts and everything. But with Type 4, you really like, I think it's like more like it's like actual racing, but really fast, arcadey. You don't drift as much, but if you hit the walls too much, you're pretty much donezo. Is that sort of game. This reminds you of Drive Club, which you didn't like at all, to be honest. Oh, you didn't like Drive Club? Interesting. I'm kind of curious about Drive Club myself, and I kind of wanted to experience it myself. The only issue is, of course, it's a PlayStation exclusive, if I remember correctly. And the main thing I know about that game is like the graphics is really great on that game. But graphics is not everything, isn't it? Despite what the average player might say. It's capped at 30 FPS though. I mean, Consoles, am I right? Shit. I was not sure like how slow am I supposed to take that corner. I need to learn Brands Hatch just a little bit more. Also, the wet rose doesn't help. I like to put some of the blame on that.
You've extended your lead to 1 second. Good job.
It's kind of funny how the best line and the perfect corners are not completely tied together.
Last lap now, mate. Keep it clean and tidy all the way to the flag.
Oh, it's 3 laps. Ooh, shit. Weight transfer. You really have to watch out for weight transfer. The car will punish you if you... The car will punish you if you fuck up in any way, for sure. Regardless of drivetrain.
Great driving. You nailed it. That was absolutely dominant from start
30 FPS used to looks mega ass now and they used to PC gaming. Yeah, you're not wrong. PC does have the frame rate advantage for sure. I'm not missing out anyway. I mean, I still at least kind of want to experience it a little bit. But I mean, sure. I'm not like rushing it. I'm not jumping at a bit to, you know, try it out for sure. Everything isn't great for a racing game. Oh yeah, 30 frame rate. I mean, to be fair, I mean, we lived this long, right? Playing racing games at like 30 FPS on consoles. We just, you know, we just get spoiled by 60 FPS on PC. That's all. That's pretty much all it is. Burnout ran at 60 FPS on the PS2. Actually, you know what? You're right. You're right. Ignore my counterpoints. That makes total sense. This is why the Burnout games are goated. PS2 GT games ran at 60 as well. Did it? Huh. Maybe that's why. Maybe what I thought was 30 FPS was actually 60 FPS like native. I guess now it makes all the more sense then why those certain racing games are like, yeah, they're perfectly fine. And surely they're running at 30 FPS, right? Because those were the days. Nope. Yeah, totally fair. But yeah, I played earlier Forza Horizon games on console and got used to 30 FPS eventually. Yeah, I mean it's a used to thing, cause like I mean we grew up on 30 FPS, and the only reason why we finally realized 30 FPS is slow is because we are now spoiled on 60 FPS nowadays. That's totally all it is. If we never had the technology to improve to 60 FPS, we wouldn't have made that consideration. You don't really notice that 30 FPS when you get used to it. Yeah, exactly. If you don't know any better, yeah. Like I said, like yeah, ignorance is bliss. If we never, like I said, if we never found a way to increase our frame rate to 60, we wouldn't have known. Technical accomplishments, yeah, exactly. Imagine playing Burnout at 30. It will be awful. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Considering the sense of speed you get in those games, yeah, I can kind of see that. I suppose. I guess it depends on what you're shooting for. But even then, like yeah, you mentioned Gran Turismo 4, 60 FPS. Yeah. Even at slow speeds like that, it makes total sense. It makes a whole heap of difference, I guess. You had to deal with 25, 50 FPS back in the day. GT4 ran on 60 FPS, but only on the NTSC version. The PAL version ran at 50. I I don't remember which one I grew up on, but surely it cannot be that big of a noticeable difference, isn't it? Still play games at 1080p. You're okay with that? You don't want to get spoiled? Yeah. I mean, we all try to. I mean, if you get spoiled at anything, arguably that's what ruins the experience, right? Supposedly, when you look at it from like a outside perspective. Complete laps using cockpit cam. I didn't even realize that was a objective. Hell yeah! I actually really like racing with a cockpit cam. I was racing earlier with the chase cam, and it feels kind of weird actually. I feel like I'm more in tune with the driving if I'm in cockpit cam, or I mean, I guess if I would, I mean, I'm probably gonna say the same if I switch to the hood cam. But I don't know. Using the chase cam for this game is a little weird for me. So I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing. Even though usually I always default to chase cam anyway, but there's something about the chase cam in this game feels a bit weird. Maybe it's a combination of the two, the handling physics and the camera. Anyways, that's this event set done. Although we're missing one objective, but you know what? We can live without it. If I feel a little bit anal and I want to like complete all the objectives, then I'll do that. But not now. Maybe later. But anyways, let's give our Mustang a drive finally. What the hell is this? Breakout.
Breakout is all about hitting targets to score as many points as you can within the time limit. Each target has a speed bonus. Hit them as fast as you can to earn the maximum points. The usual track rules do not apply here, so you'll need to be creative to find the optimal route. The targets are not always where you'd expect. Explore the track to find them all and devise the best strategy.
Is this that event type from Dirt? I don't think you call it. I don't think it's Gymkhana, but maybe it is Gymkhana, where there's bullshit everywhere. You get a break. That's kind of random. I wasn't expecting that. You also play on 1080p. Like right now, for example, you play Project Cars 3 on 1080p, even though you have a PC that definitely can play on 4K. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we have here. Hopefully, it's not too annoying. Mustang Rally. Let's see how different this car drives compared to the Evo. Because this thing is rear-wheel drive and the Evo was forward drive. And we have no assist as well. The wheel spin doesn't feel that bad. Thank God we've driven on this track before, so I know where the braking points is. For all the help that does. Oops. Yeah, that was easy. I was just about to say something like, isn't it ironic there that we're breaking shit to pieces with a Mustang? And this was like, you know, everyone knows the Mustang meme, right? Mustangs always crash. I feel like someone's like in on a joke when they made that event. But maybe that's just me. David versus Goliath. Roadie class from Ford. Remain in the top 10 for the entire race. Jesus. 2 clean overtakes between 30 seconds. Drive opponents for 12 seconds. So yeah, I think it's supposed to be 30 seconds when I first read those objectives before, I thought so like that 30 seconds, for example, I thought it was asking for like 30 milliseconds. That's why I was assuming. So it's not super clear. But then once you understand what it's really asking for, it doesn't seem as bad. It's not super clear. But once you get it, then I suppose it's fine, I guess. Ruapuna Park B Circuit. Where are we? New Zealand. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like where like the locations that the game really takes you. Like Eden was actually kind of right. And he says like he played the game like long enough, and yeah, he never got bored of the tracks. He never like had that issue with, like certain games where the game keeps putting you on the same track. Like I like how I don't have a Mustang on my screen because my paint job is custom. That's funny. But anyway, but yeah, as I was saying, apparently you won't get bored playing this game when it comes to locations because it always switches up, apparently, which I can kind of respect, of course, when a game goes the extra mile like that. Get it? Extra mile. Whoops. Try it again. I'm so unfamiliar with this track. Also, it's super flat, so it's hard to see the incoming corners before when you're behind other cars.
That's P1, great job.
P1 and then I lost it. Still trying to get used to the Mustang's driving feel. Alright. I don't need to go crazy now. I need to relax. Oh my goodness. This car feels a little leery. You can definitely feel the softer suspension on this for damn sure. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm surprised the game didn't cut me for that. This car is a little scary to drive. Especially with no assists. But you know what? It's fun. Shit. I don't need to win anyway. I just need to be in the top 10. Ugh. Ugh.
to go.
Oh, it's not over? 4 laps.
Fastest first sector you've done so far. Great stuff.
Alright, come on, Mustang. Oh, shit. I'm actually surprised the game didn't like penalize me for that every time I do that. Because it feels like a corner cut. Most of that was me trying to fight the car a little bit. I'm still trying to get used to it. It's insane a little bit. GG's. We take that. Almost leveled up that Mustang twice. Keep in mind, everyone, I'm playing this game on keyboard. And I'm not gonna lie, my fingers are feeling the strain now. Ooh, lap time. What time do we need? 107. I'm sure we can do that. Porsche Leipzig short circuit. I don't remember if this track is real. It might be, actually. I think it's their actual official test track. No controller at my disposal? No, I have it. I just prefer to race with a keyboard if I can. I only use my controller for racing games if it's really, really arcadey. Like Hot Wheels Unleashed, for example. Or Rocket League. What is this track? What is this elevation change? Oh shit. That needs to restart. Oh wow. Ooh. On the 7, can I reach it? Nope. We'll try that again. That track is also Need for Speed Pro Street? Really? That old? That's pretty cool. And the fact that we have it in this game.
We just need one perfect lap. Let's push hard from the get-go.
Yeah, there's definitely like really nice track selection in this game for sure. That's definitely one of this game's strong points. Me likey. I need to. That corner is actually quite disorientating because it goes up and down like right up, like right immediately. It's like the Laguna Seca corkscrew, but you actually like go up as fast as you go down it. Speaking of which, I don't think Laguna Seca is in this game. I could be wrong. This track is made for Porsches, not Mitsubishis. Ugh. Weight transfer. Alright, we should have this. Shit. Not when I forget to upshift. I really thought I can reach it with third gear, but nope. Let's try it again. I fucked up. That was on me. This track is also a Need for Speed Pro Street, is it? I can remember that. Was it really? Leipzig. I don't remember that. This game. Hey Jay, you haven't touched it in forever. Game. Came. So you previously played this before, Jay? What'd you think of it? Did you hate it? Did you like it? What say you? Ah. Is another one of those moments where I'm stuck on a time trial because I keep fucking up my driving line. We had it, not even close. Freaking fat fingered it. Fat fingered it. What are we talking about? Get off the grass. Whew. You can really feel the weight like getting thrown around in this game. It's actually kind of interesting. Really makes you think when driving. So you actually do need to be somewhat careful with your cornering. There we go. Come on. Ah! God damn it. You thought this game was alright? Part physics wasn't your favorite though? The physics you definitely have to get used to for 100% sure. I will say that much. But once you do, I actually really enjoy it. Have you ever... do you drive it with like no assists? That could be part of your problem. Because now that since I started the game with stability control on for whatever reason, and it felt a bit weird. So once I turned it off, all of a sudden the cars, well, I mean, they're still kind of challenging to drive. But at the same time, it's a lot more fun, I feel. Like, I wouldn't be able to do any of this if I still had stability control on. There we go. I've hit 100 kilometers on the odometer on this car. Come on, Evo. There we go, 106. We'll take it. You don't remember? It's probably been years since you touched the game. Yeah, this game is like, how old is it exactly? Hold on. Can I actually check right now? Yeah, this game has been around for a while. Let me see. 2020, 5 years old. I guess, yeah, people are saying it's delisted after 5 years on sale. Yeah, 5 years old, yeah. Pretty dramatic music. 2020 does feel like a very long time ago, to be fair. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? Alright, championship mode. What are we doing for this? Oh, whoops. No wonder there's dramatic music. There isn't dramatic music in the game. I just have the store page and the trailer automatically played. Oops. Alright, we don't need a new car, so we're good on that. Forward Drive Club. Let's freaking go. Still upgradeless. Hopefully you don't need any upgrades, like at all. Ooh, Sonoma. Formerly, what was it called again before? Infineon? Yeah, I remember that from Gran Turismo 4, speaking of which. I feel like Infineon's a cooler name. I forgot, I don't remember why the name changed. Maybe it's a different, like, sponsor or something. Look at all those AMGs, A45s, look at all those A-classes.
Time to show everyone what you're made of. Let's get a good result.
Oh my god. I guess someone was right there. I was gonna cut into the wall. Someone's on my left and someone's on my right. A Land Evil sandwich. Excuse me. Pardon me. The Audi on my inside. Ugh. Please don't. Yep, it cut me. Oh well. Try again. I might recover from that, but at the same time, probably not. Whoops. God damn it. I was rubbing something on my face, and my shifting fingers, my shifting hands away from the controls. I was gonna say that that Evo had a bad start, and it still had a bad start. But then I didn't even need to eat my words before I forgot to upshift. Jesus. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what happens when you fuck around and find out. Even though you got forward drive, you can still spin out like a top. Oh, that's a especially bad start from the Evo. So bad he got pushed by the blue one. This is actually a really big grid. 26 cars? That's actually kind of insane! Alright, that wasn't my fault, I swear. I swear that wasn't my fault. I think that's another plus thing that this game has, actually. You can have like quite big grids on this game. Usually games like limit the grid to like 20 at the very max. Because if you have too many cars, then the game is just like shit itself. Not this game, apparently. Oh my god, I actually cannot see. There's so many cars, I'm blind to the course. I need to be extra careful on these S curves. Shit! I knew I was gonna get cut. I was going in too hot and I couldn't. I thought maybe I can slow down just coasting, but nope. 2 laps of this as well. Ugh.
That's a great start, mate.
Wow, game didn't cut me for that. That was close. I thought I was gonna lose it there.
Good job, you're up to P9. 8th
Ooh.
place is in reach.
That was a good overtake from me. Now I just need to, not mess up these S-curves. I gotta be really careful with my cornering here. Turn too sharply and the car will not be happy. This is a scary track. I kind of underestimated the track a little bit, not gonna lie.
Last lap now. Keep piling on the pressure and force a mistake.
Come on, Evo. Corner better. Ugh. Hot. This track is kind of tough. I'm gonna see if I can win with this position. $25 points, 12. That's the yellow skyline needs to die. And so does the other 2 AMGs, okay. Let's see if we can turn it around in the second race. Round 2. Oh, we got 6 rounds? We do, okay. Maybe you might have a chance. We just need to do, actually better. Havana Castillo approach. Cuba. Ooh. Alright, where's everyone else? Blair Hunt. So it's a blue AMG that's up and he's up in front. Very rich. And we are Jesus Christ, we are so far behind. Ooh. This is a corner. You definitely need to be aware of the limits of your freaking car. Holy shit, this track is cool. Look at this tunnel. Ugh.
Nice overtake there, very smooth.
That didn't really feel that smooth, but I'll take the compliment. Ah! God damn it, I want to go on the inside. Oh shit. I pushed that guy into the wall, kinda. Slight drift. This feels like a track straight out of Daytona, USA. Is it just me? Look at all this green. This is a track. If I restart, yeah, this is a track. Okay. It's not one of those old style of championships / tournaments where when you reset, you start from the beginning. Ooh, shit. I didn't get to sneak in. Oh! That yellow Skyline got wrecked.
That's a sweet move, great stuff.
I saw that in the corner of my eye. Jesus. I don't know what it is about racing in this game, but for some reason it reminds me of Toka Race Driver. And I love those games. They're the predecessors to Race Driver Grid. I was like rewatching like cutscenes of that game. I kind of miss those games a little bit. Daytona USA might be the first racing game you ever played. Either that or Sega Rally. Hell yeah! That's how you know. That's how you know you got a good start.
Last lap, see if you can get on the back of their gearbox and sneak past.
Get the back of their gearbox. I got thrown up by that comment. Like, what do you mean a gearbox?
On your wet lines, try and find the best parts of the corner for maximum grip and traction.
It's raining now. We still got 8 cars to pass. And we only got 2 laps. Ooh. They're quite slow all of a sudden. Fucked up there a little bit. Surprisingly, they didn't take advantage of that. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying myself driving. I think I got used to the handling physics so far. At least on this car. And me likey.
Fantastic, great win. You nailed it today. Brilliant driving.
A rolling start. Oh yeah, right, yeah. Took me a while to get what you're trying to say there. Hell yeah. A rolling start indeed. I like that. Speaking of rolling starts, I do like that this game features rolling starts as well. It's not every day you get to see those. Usually the cars always just stay put when the race starts, regardless. Round 3. Yeah. I think we can see the points next. Shanghai Wusong Chase. Welcome to China. Big Jilin. Oh, look at that. I like the architecture. Actually, kind of semi-realistic. Which is funny because this game is simcade. Oh, they don't show the points here. All right, I'm sure we should be good. We just need to win again.
It's the final championship race. The pressure's on. We can do it.
Let's fucking do this. It feels like I'm playing sleep. It's like I'm in Sleeping Dogs again. That game is fire. Oh, I remember this race. Actually, we raced this before, but it was like nighttime and dry. I don't think these AIs like driving in the rain. They're so much slower in this weather. I guess they don't like to get wet. This bit right here, low-key reminds me of the... Well, it's not obviously a direct, like, comparison. But it low-key reminds me of the The Hong Kong track from Gran Turismo 4. When you drive out onto the pier. Oh shit. We can save this. Thank God damage is only visual. It was kind of boring first place anyway. Yeah, for some reason the bots are a lot more, I was gonna say passive. But yeah, they're a lot slower in the rain for some reason. At least on corners, I suppose. Oh, the rain has gone away. Now they're gonna speed up. Oh my goodness, that's why there's a breaking point there. It's like a little slalom. Alright, now they're speeding up now. I fucked around too much.
Last lap now, last lap. Come on, keep pushing.
Shit. Ugh. I swear I was being pitted by somebody. Get the fuck out of here. This is a stupid race. Whatever. Surely I wasn't the only one to notice that, right? They were so slow in the rain. But as soon as the rain stopped, all of a sudden they sped up like crazy.
Good job, we're in the top 10. Don't hold back.
Look at this. This is easy mode. Alright, I'm not gonna crash this time.
You're leading by 5 seconds. Good job.
5 seconds. Increase that advantage as much as I can. Ooh, I think I was driving on the bushes. I guess I could stay in 4th gear for that switchback.
This is the last lap. Bring it home for the win.
Alright, Evo, let's do this. I was hoping I can finagle that. That was close. Ooh. It's actually kind of scary trying to be that like smooth and accurate with this handling physics. Because if you overcorrect or over like shoot it, then you saw what happened on the first time I tried I've driven on this map.
That's P1. That's exactly what we needed. Great driving.
We got it though. GG's. Level 17. Is that road E done? Nope, we got road E majors now. And we don't need a different car, yeah. Average lap time. 6 clean overtakes within 1 minute. Win the race, master 7 corners. Wait, Nürburgring, sprint short. Goodness gracious. Sakito sprint. Oh, I think this is the track that's supposed to be the Fuji Speedway. No, not Fuji Speedway. Suzuka. But I think they didn't get the rights, so they just like, you know, make a fake Suzuka. So 2 time trials, okay.
Pace setter mode is all about consistency. You put in 3 laps, and your average lap time is taken. Going off track or hitting walls will spoil your entire run, so keep it clean. You'll need stamina and consistency to get the quickest average time over the 3 laps.
Average lap time of 110. Oh wow, okay, so they... Wait. So they take the average of all 3 laps? Is that what I'm assuming? Alright, so instead of 1 lap go, it's 3 laps. Alright, let's see how hard this can be. Especially with a completely stock Land Evo 6.
We're looking for 3 clean laps.
I need to learn this track, god damn it. Ooh! Yep, I already fucked it up already. If I leave the track, I can basically restart. So if I fuck up once during my 3 laps, it's a no-go? Yeah. Sounds about right. Gotcha. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, Jesus. I actually must really be careful when pushing on this track. It's so narrow. Consistency. Consistency is not one of my strong suits. I can tell you that one for free. Jesus. Yeah. So that's the track. At least I kind of learned it. I suck at consistency. Wow. Almost went off track out there. This is actually a bit difficult. Like my first lap is 112. I mean, sure. I mean, I'm still learning the track, but I don't know. That feels a bit difficult. Yeah, in that corner as well. When the car goes into the red line, it actually is a bit difficult to not upshift. Because the corner is coming up already and you're pretty much better off not upshifting. But the urge to actually just go for it. Otherwise, at that point, I may as well just be driving an automatic box. So that's pretty much a automatic gearbox mindset. Jesus. Yeah, that's not a good lap. Is it an average, or did they actually say, like, I remember them actually saying that it picks the best lap. It's not an average, right, actually? Or is it actually average? Because I swear they say they consider the best lap, not an average. Because imagine trying to get faster than 110 on all 3 laps. That might be a bit much for me. How did my lap not get invalidated there? Now it's validated. 110 is actually kind of difficult. Maybe I pretty much have to upgrade this, I think. Alright, lock in. Lock in. Master my first track. Ah, that was a bad one. The question is, what will I upgrade? I mean, I don't think handling is an issue. Maybe more. Actually, nah, I have no idea actually. $110 consistently is actually kind of difficult. So weight reduction. Fuel injection. And there's more stuff in here. Race conversion. There's a lot of options here. Better handling. The race conversions were cool. Yeah, I can imagine. I would like to like at least preview it, but do I actually have to buy it in order to see it? I wouldn't want to waste 80k just to see it. I don't have the funds? Oh, I don't. Wait a minute. Don't I have like a shit ton of money? I thought I had like 300k, or did I misread that? I don't know where I thought I had 300k from. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Oh, we can do road D now. Where did I pull 200k from? No, I thought it was 300. I don't know why. Yeah, my brain. Acceleration. Engine block. $269, 6.9. Force induction. Oh, yeah. Oh, that puts us into D. Insane. Tunable differential. Ah, right. Transmission. Oh, this is for tuning. Handling. Tires. Better handling. Brakes, weight reduction. Ooh, weight reduction would be nice actually. That might make a difference. But it's so expensive though. Body work. Track arrow. Air intake. Could put fuel injection into it. Or a new camshaft. Weight reduction would be quite good actually. Weight bias, so that's cool. Colin Chapman would say at Linus. Yeah. Puts us at 288. Do I want to save a little bit? Or should I go all the way? Before we do that, actually, hold on a minute. Let's just do a race first. I'll deal with the pace chasers a little bit later. All of it? Okay. I'll go for it then after this race. I'm sure we should be able to do a race just fine. Because 110 is actually quite difficult for that little track. I don't know. Maybe I should try the other event and see how if that one's as difficult or not. Welcome to the Nürburgring. I keep forgetting about the neutral start. Hey look, a Renault Clio. Not a Clio, a Megane. They kind of look the same nowadays, the new ones. Oh my god. Let's go.
The track is wet, so it's a lot more slippery. Go nice and steady with the throttle and get a good feel for the car's balance.
There's a Mustang in the race. God damn, the Mustang's flying.
This is your last lap, keep pushing.
Saves clean overtakes within 1 minute. Ugh.
P4, you're on the pace, keep pushing.
Alright, these races are kind of serious. I mean, I could put it at easy mode, but at the same time, I kind of don't want to. But that being said, though, I could do it if I want to save some money. Nah. We ball. Full weight reduction. Where's the fun in that? Exactly. You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm about. All right, but what shall we do to fill in the space though? So exactly 300 puts you into the next class. $297. So this gives us 5, and you need to give us 7, which is 295, or less actually. Well, I guess whatever gives us the most, I suppose. 297, another 297, 296, 295. That's too much. So let's see, 1.2, 3.2. Exactly the same price. I mean, same amount, but this one's such a bit cheaper. All right, that's our Lightning will finally modified, slightly upgraded. Let's hope it makes a difference. If it doesn't, I'm going to be a little peeved. 299's limit. Okay, so it's literally like actually no, it's not like Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon actually puts the limit exactly on the dot, like 300 instead of 299, like one value lower. You surely feel the weight. I hope so. The speed! The acceleration, that's kind of banging. Oh! Holy shit. Hell yeah. Always at lightness. Let's fucking go. Me and this Sylvia is battling it out.
The rain's getting heavier, so watch out for standing water in the straights.
Jesus. Fuck you, Sylvia.
Okay, you're doing a great job. It's the last lap, so stay on it all the way to the flag. We'll see you there.
Hell yeah, we got all 7 corners. Oh yeah, big difference. That's a worthy upgrade.
Driving, what a win. Fantastic job.
Look at that. Easy win. Well done, Lanivo. Thank God for the discounts, I suppose. We got this far without any upgrades, but we had to give it some at some point. Alright, let's see if we can make a difference this time over here.
Need your best average time over the next 3 laps.
Best average time. Alright, not great start. $110. Fourth gear. Previously, I can only do like 3rd gear. Now to get used to this new setup on this little tiny track. Alright, come on, Land Evo. Cut that corner so short. I didn't see what time I could make, but I feel it's faster. I can hear the turbo on this car. At least I think that sounds like a turbo. Ah, God. I hate being consistent. I never like being consistent. I like the. I don't even mind that they added that they give you a new like race style to do like game mode, but obviously so far out of everything, this is the least fun of all the game types so far. At least with time trial, you just one lap and done. Doing it over 3 laps and try to get like a consistent like pace as well. Ugh. That hurts just a little bit. There we go. 108. Okay, that's good. That's really good. That's what I want to see. It's a useful skill. It is useful. I'm just not very adept at it. Actual skill issue. Master 3 different tracks. I didn't even realize I mastered this track until the achievement popped up. I suppose with the third lap I can kind of relax just a little bit. If I have like a good difference over the target time, I can pretty much just at least try not to like go off course on the last lap and ruin everything. And I suppose it really depends on the track. The reason why I'm not having as much fun with this is probably because of the track is so small. Here we go. Whew. Lost attempt difference. So yeah, it adds up all your times and it averages out. Yeah, that's that hurts just a little bit. Wait, at least we made some progress. 1% upgrade discount. The last championship is ready, but we got one more event to do. Hold on. Draft an opponent for 5 seconds and overtake. Alright, let's get this out of the way. And then we'll try and get that objective again, because I have a slight completionist mindset now on that. Get the sprint. This should be fine, because the track isn't like, you know, small and tight. Here's hoping it makes a difference. So, alright, we'll just do it. 130. Alright, let's see. Time to learn this track. Alright, invalid lap time already. So yeah, if you get an invalid lap, then like you said, you have to restart from the beginning. Cause then you pretty much it's a failed event. That's very, very scary. Oh, this is a long track. Not too bad. It must be faster though. Woo. Oh my god. Oh, this is actually quite difficult. 131. We need to do better. This is actually gonna be quite tight. Not like that. That was a bit of a hot entry. Well, we got it. Come on. a bit of driving physics I don't like is when you drive over those curbs, it pulls you into their direction or where they at. Me don't like that part.
Need your best average time over the next 3 laps. Keep it solid and clean.
This is something. I was almost kind of like going for like a bit of a slidey line there. There we go. And there it went. I'm trying to like enter hard but still control it. Ugh. I don't know where I'm actually losing time at. Alright, this is alright. That was a good one. Alright, come on. Oh my god. Going to sleep now? Enjoy the rest of Pico history? Alright. But have some sweet dreams. Hope you had a good rest. Appreciate you dropping by and saying hi. Hope to see you again. Hope to see you again on the next stream. Alright, come on, Lanivo. God, I hate that bit though. I don't know. Something about that little bit is because it's on the hill. So I can't really anticipate like where to go there unless, you know, I go in like extra slow. Shirenso. Are you new? Yes, you are new. Welcome to the stream. And are you gonna miss the game? Are you a fan of this game? How do you feel about it? Ugh. Coming in too hot.
Keep focused. Clean lines. Good consistency is what we need.
Good consistency is a skill issue of mine. Come on, Lanivo. You're 100% a career mill only a couple months prior. You love this game so much. You loved it, huh? Good to see a big fan of this game. From your point of view, then, Shy. Is there any notable like big drawbacks that this game has that would easily deter anyone else? Because based on what I'm playing right now, like, I mean, game modes aside, I'm having a good time with this game, honestly. There's no fault on the game, that's my own fault. Because I'm sure, as a big fan of this game as you are, I'm sure you're not averse to the mixed reception this game got as a whole, right? So why do you like it so much? You found it really addicting? Got a one random quiz and you liked it since? Ooh. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much how it turns out, isn't it? Fans of the previous Project Cars games are like, yeah, this game sucks. And of course, this game also has a few other issues here and there, but if you never like play the previous Project Cars games, but you just like a little bit of like SimCady driving goodness, yeah, this is actually not a bad game, really. That line was ass. Come on, Land Evo. In terms of drawbacks, the only big one for you is the graphic downgrade from the prequel. Is it never look best on the PS4? You are not wrong, actually. Yeah, like, I mean, at a certain point it looks alright, but at other points the lighting looks a bit weird. Sometimes it looks cheap. Yeah, I don't disagree with that for sure. I was just actually asking myself whether or not, like, in my settings, because you know I run on the default settings, and usually it like takes on what hardware you have, right? And my hardware is pretty okay. But it feels like it could look a little bit better, but oh well. You think it's a handling model that you got accustomed to and really enjoy? Yeah, same actually. Now that I'm finally getting the hang of the handling, I mean a little bit, I'm still need to drive more cars to get a real proper feel. But I do like the handling for sure. Especially now that I turned off the stability control. When it comes to careers, some objectives were super hard to get because they were just kind of broken. Mainly being the one where you slipstream behind a certain time and overtake them. I literally just came across that objective, Shy, earlier. I was asking myself, like, because I didn't read it properly. I'm not sure, is it really broken or is it because it's not super clear? Because it's asking for 5 whole seconds of slipstream. Those are pure RNG, you're convinced? Possibly, because I remember back in the day when this game was fairly new. One of the big issues that people are noting is that some of the objectives are kind of, well, I guess, yeah, broken may be the word to describe them. So that doesn't help. Like I remember, like a long while back. I remember this was back when Edna was also Eden. If you're not sure who that is, it's someone who also plays racing games. So he played this game way back when. In one career event he was doing, I think it's asking for a certain amount of corners, perfect corners. But for some reason, the track has one corner less than what the objective was asking for, and I vividly remember that. And I was like, "What the hell is that?" Then obviously, then comes up the joke, the meme becomes where did anyone on the dev team actually playtest this game? Not a great look. That's for goddamn sure. There are certain corners on certain tracks also require such specific lines in order to master, which will also make some objectives difficult. Yeah, I can kind of see that. That's why you need to put on those the corner indicators. Alright, I need to lock in because this event is actually kind of difficult. So give me a second to get this out of the way before I move on. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day. I'm trying my best not to accidentally cut too sharp across the corner. Otherwise, that's an invalidated lap for me. Alright, one more lap. Not too shabby, but the difference is not big. I need to lock in still. Come on, Evo. Almost there. Woo! Finally. Let's see. Certain corners on certain channels. Yeah, I read that. Taking a corner at certain speeds, being in the middle of the corner, etc. Yeah, that's why, like I said, yeah, if you want to get those, you may as well turn on the corner like markers. And then pace setters range from being hard as hell like this one to free, same with hot laps. Yeah. I was having trouble with this earlier, but I mean, yeah, this was especially difficult. The other one was like at least there's some leeway. But obviously, I only was able to do this only because I finally decided to upgrade the car. Because up to this the last set of like races, only now I've upgraded our starter car over here. Lastly, the bumper car AI is very consistent difficulty. Otherwise, lastly, the bumper car AI with very inconsistent difficulty. Otherwise, you enjoy the career a lot. Yeah. I think I got a good balance of difficulty with what I've got set up. If I can show off like what I got late in the next race. Oh, that's right. You get cash from level ups. as well as an objective. That's what it is, I think. Wait, no. It's only level ups, isn't it? Yeah, that's why the grind is so bad on this game. Road E will see Mugello short. I think this is not the fake track, I think? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that you think it was the main reason for you not playing this game much? The grinded? Yeah, it's so weird with how they decided on that. Definitely a misstep. Okay, difficulty. So I put it on hard and very high AI aggression, but I think this is actually the optimum difficulty, I think. Like, I mean, performance indexes difference aside, I think I had a good time with this pair of difficulty settings. Miguel's a real track? Real, by the way. Where are we? Oh, it's Italy? Oh, that's cool.
No more practice. This one's for real. You got this.
Hell yeah. For real though, the track selection in this game is pretty on point. Excuse me, coming through.
Great start. That's P6. Sweet move.
Shit. I do not want to get penalized by the game. How do you feel about the penalties in this game, Shy? Any comment on that? Have you had any occasions where the penalty system was kind of a bit of an ass? Because I feel like some people might get that impression if they play this game, if they cut too much. Oops. That's the pit lane. Let's try that again. I don't know where I was going. The track looks like it was leading towards into the pit lane for some reason. I keep forgetting about the neutral. That's gonna happen like more times than it should. The penalties are interesting to say the least. Interesting is a choice of a word.
Great job out there. Great move.
Man, weight reduction really makes a whole lot of difference on your car.
You're up to first place. Great job.
Handles better, and you get a little bit of acceleration on top of that. Oops, I didn't need to shift down for that. Ooh, shit, lost control. Lost control. Oh, you cut across the Italian colors. I see. 4 wide. God damn it. Stupid Z. I'm surprised that the game didn't penalize me there. That's gonna be a running gag every time I do this, every time I play this game. Is when I think I overcut a corner just a bit much. I'm expecting the game to like penalize me right then and there. And then the game doesn't do it. Yeah, actually I don't need to downshift into third on that.
You've got a 1 second lead. Try and extend the gap if you can. This is the last lap.
You sort of track limits are sometimes sticking out on the sides of the road in the lap time events. The penalties are generous on a good day, to be honest. I mean, yeah.
Bring it home for the win.
Just try your best to stay on a track within track boundaries, I suppose. If you shoot too far or shoot too inside, and I don't know. It's not so much a skill issue. It's just that it's something that, you know, you gotta get used to, or, you know, adapt, I guess. More like. But I know that some people would rather chalk it up to the game like being bad rather than, you know, adapting to the situation. So that's their loss, I suppose. Out of curiosity, Shy, since you like this game so much, have you tried out the multiplayer? I'm a little curious about the multiplayer myself, and considering that I don't know if you're gonna shut down the servers at the same time this game is gonna get delisted, or is it I think I read. Are they gonna shut down in February? I think I remember reading a post, but I don't remember like strongly anymore. So I may have to double check it, unless you guys know for me. Cause I think multiplayer might be cool to like check out before, you know, it completely goes away. Low-key reminds me of the time when Grid 2 like went offline. You never tried to multiplayer personally? Ah, I see. Is it because you just never bothered trying it, or other reasons? You actually used to play with a group of other people in the private lobby. The rates are very clean for a game like this. Yeah, I can imagine. And as well, like, yeah, back when I first knew this game back in the day, when I saw how multiplayer works, I really like there's a what you call it, a safety driver system in place mechanic where, you know, obviously if you drive as clean as you can, you always matchmake with other people that are as clean as you. So all the freaking rammers get to, you know, play with other rammers, whereas all the clean racers get to, you know, be by themselves and not have to deal with with basically a Forza lobby, essentially. Do you really care now to do one? Okay, I got you. Yeah, Jay. To be fair, I'm more or less the same, but I'm just like curious about the multiplayer on this game in particular. But I get you. If you made a lobby of your own, if there was any other lobby, there would be one other person to leave because you gapped them on that one. Ouch. That wouldn't be me, Shy. If you, I always try to be a good sport, and hey, if there are people better than me, who am I to complain, right? Like, come on. People just can't handle other people being better than them, I suppose. People be like that sometimes. Not me though. You wouldn't catch me leaving just because someone's better than me. At best, I'll tough it out all the way to the end. You managed to grab the multiplayer trophies and platinum the game while you could, thank God. Oh yeah. Hold on, let me check the achievements on Steam here. Surely there's also multiplayer achievements on here, right? Yeah, here you go. Compete in 10 multiplayer quick races, yeah. Unless there are a bunch of people actually playing this game at the same time right now before, you know, it goes offline. I'm probably not gonna get those either. That was sick. Oh well. That's what happens when you have multiplayer achievements, I suppose.
Keep your eye on the lights. Easy with the right foot and let's nail this.
This is a new track. Ooh. wasn't ready for that corner. It's so small and tight. The tires squealing in the rain. The sound design is on point in this game, I think. He was willing to use a slower car or use a car bone style if needed to. It sucks knowing how to drive sometimes. Yeah. I forgot what's the phrase. Kinda lonely at the top, isn't it? The engine sound is so great. Yeah. I like the sounds too, yeah. This game did generally have good engine sounds. Yeah. I guess that's all down to what you call it, Sunny Matt Studios, right? They didn't skimp on the sound design for sure on the previous games. Project Cars 1 and 2, even Need for Speed Shift as well. They were before they made their own like IP, racing IP. Handling was a bit, hit or miss on those Need for Speed Shift games, but the sound design though, amazing. The guy Chiron has an incredible turbo whine when you put the power down. Ooh. Maybe I get to experience that someday. Someday, I say. Also the dynamic weather. Can't forget about the dynamic weather. Like now that we're in the rain. How many games can you think of that actually has dynamic weather like during mid-race? I actually cannot think of any other game, to be honest. Maybe some random Forza Motorsport game, but even then. Cut the track somehow. Favorite sounding car by far is the Porsche GT4 Club Sport. So addicting, you reckon try myself? GT4 Club Sport. That's a road car, right? Not a race car. Gran Turismo 7 has dynamic weather. Then again, is Gran Turismo 7? Yeah, true. True. The squeaky tires, oh my god. Every so often they chirp.
Nice job, that's the fastest first sector.
Wait, that's a track mastered? It's in the GTB class, the middle point of the race cars. Ah, okay, gotcha. So it is a race car. Like, can you actually try every car for free in the custom race menu? Yeah, you're right. Hell, you know what? Just for you, Shy, I will experience it myself. As soon as we, get to the menu. But yeah, I'm really enjoying myself with these games with this game. Definitely not a miss, although that's my opinion, of course. Others might think otherwise. And who am I to change their minds? Alright, so let's see. Custom event.
Set up a race anywhere, anytime, and in any conditions.
This is gonna be quite of a
You were even free to use any
whiplash,
colors,
isn't it?
even if you
Driving
wanted.
from driving my road E cars to
To try out
a race car, a B race car. What shall we have? Oh wait, oh, I can't change. Okay, here we go. Oh, GTB. Wait, let me see all these. Oh wow. Oh, we got NASCAR. Oh, I did not know this game has a NASCAR. That's pretty cool. GT4 Club Sport. Is it a Cayman? For a second, I thought it was a 911 when you described it. Sauber C9 Mercedes was another heavy hitter. Thing sounds nuts. My God, this game has a Sauber. Oh my God. Yeah, the car listing in this game is pretty sick. Also tried to Rimac Concept 1 stupidly quick hypercar, but Lord is it not for the faint of heart. I saw Dustin Eden showing that car off in order to demonstrate the game's sense of speed. And yeah, it looks insane. We'll go with this one. Actually, let's randomize. And we'll go with Watkins Glen. We'll use that Cayman. Oh, it has that livery from the classic 911 GT1. That's cool. Oh my God, the SC9 is incredible. You also love the old 1900s Ferraris? 1900s? You mean ancient Ferraris? You mean the 90s, right? Watkins Glen. The mix of road cars and race cars here. 7 laps? Oops. Wait a minute. I should have hold on a minute. Can I still edit that? I'm not doing this race with 7 laps. Yes, we can. Track settings? Yes. Just 2. We just want to experience the sounds. Is that a practice match by myself? I rather race with, you know, up the cars. So, Cayman Club Sport, Sauber, anything else you want? Oh yeah, remake concept. Jesus Christ. I'll need to drive that car on like a point-to-point race.
First chance to make up some places. Let's do a few people off the line and head into the first corner in a strong position.
Wow. It's okay, it's fine. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Shy, with the sound. I don't really care too much about Caymans, but this sounds quite fire. Oh my God, this thing doesn't slip either. Is this what a race car feels like?
The track is wet and nice and smooth with the power.
I didn't need the downshift there. Look at that classic Ferrari. Is that? Oh, okay, that's a nylon turbo. From behind, it looks like a Taken.
Nice overtake there, very smooth.
I can't see. Move out of the way, Aston. Who needs to see behind when I'm winning? Oh shit. Oof. Gotta be really careful. What the hell is that Sylvia hopped on? Look at that thing. It looks like a goddamn sleeper. It looks completely stopped, but why is it so fast? I'm trying my best not to go too wide. Wow. Come on, Cayman.
You've won the race. Fantastic drive.
What a top 3. You got Cayman Club Sport. Again, like Siege? Yeah. And a goddamn stock looking Sylvia in 3rd place. What the fuck? That's funny. Coding inside Jesco in a GD Open class. The rocket ship like a remand, but also has hella downforce. Gotcha. What a finish. Fucking random stock ass looking Sylvia racing side by side with these two things. Get some XP for the goddamn car. Oh, let's do another randomize. Ooh, Fuji Speedway. Let's go. Yeah, but we'll still keep the 2. And let's check out the Beast, shall we? What is it under? Oh my god, look at all these beasts. There's a fucker. Ooh, look at these liveries. Are these legit? Why does this reminds me of a certain Toyota? I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, right? I probably want a straight track for the Rimac, like Imola for the future reference. Yeah. I'll randomize until we get like at least a point-to-point race. I think that would be a good spot to open the taps. You can say. 62. Just because they're both wedged don't mean it's a Toyota. I mean, I'm talking about the livery. It reminds me of the freaking Imola. Wait, Oh, that's right. No, yeah, I'm talking about the. Sorry, they kind of sound the same name, but I'm thinking of that crazy Toyota Minolta, R8 something whatever in Gran Turismo 4. Same livery style. Look at all the cars. There's a Sesto Elemento in the race. And a Lotus 78 Cosworth. Oh boy. Oh my lord. That thing is beefy. My field of view though. Drivers used to race in this tiny little ass cockpit. That's insane. I gotta get used to this. Holy shit. There's the Lotus. It's raining as well.
The track's wet, so take it nice and easy. Try to be nice and smooth.
Is that a V8 supercar? Man, this game has almost everything. Bruh, the car is so low, I'm getting blinded by all the splashback.
Great driving, mate. Keep this up. You're on the final lap. Keep your focus.
Oh, there's a Jesco. Someone's driving a Jesco in the race. Can't see. Uh-oh. Whoops. That's a very sharp corner. This is actually kind of insane. Holy shit. This car is a little insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. Woo! Twin turbo V8 behind my head. Seeing sounds like a muscle car, just another. Just another line of something? Yeah.
Good, solid performance. We'll push even harder in the next one.
GTA class high-end race cars for whatever reason. I'm not gonna lie, it's almost like it feels like playing Gran Turismo again, like the old Gran Turismos, where as long as they're in like the same PI or wherever, or like similar performance, they'll race together nonetheless. I like the mixed grids like this. I kind of find that really cool and interesting anyway. Funny enough, almost like an actual Forza lobby. Alright, give us a point. What the heck is this track? Azure Coast? Alright. What was the first car you want me to try? Oh yeah, the Rimac. Is it Hypercar? Yes, it is. I like it in... Actually, I like my Rimac white. We'll go with this one. It's basically a road trip. Yeah, I do like the point-to-point tracks this game has. It's really cool. More games, yeah. Track selection is definitely a strong point for this game. Like, it's amazing. And I haven't really, I barely even drove like a good chunk of them either. It's pretty good. Someone's racing a 917 and a bunch of race cars as well. Why is someone driving an AMG A45? you got like F1s, NSXs, 911 GT3s, and then someone's rolling up in the A45 as well. Bro, think he's one of us. There's only like two, sadly. The other being California Highway. I mean, 2 is better than 0. Am I right?
Keep an eye on the lights. Control the wheel spin.
It's upgraded though. I mean, still. It's 1 gear only, right? Yeah, it's 1 gear only.
Nice one. Moving up the field. That's what we want to see.
Hey guys, look. I'm Richard Hammond. Ay, 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 ay. Actually, maybe I shouldn't make that joke. That's actually a bad taste joke. I'm sorry. This thing has no grip whatsoever. Compared to the Cayman and even the Sauber, this thing has no front grip. I want my grip back. Holy shit, the acceleration though. Ugh. I gotta be really careful. Woo! Full throttle, baby. Oop, not yet. Not now.
Overtake. Nice one.
Here we go. Three whole race cars in front of me. Oh my god. I do not like jumps. Oh my god! How did I not flip over? I didn't realize I had my fingers on the clutch. Just accelerate and brake. Just accelerate and brake. Ooh! Oh my god! I'm pretty sure I'm the only person crazy enough to try and do this in cockpit cam. Oh my god, we're barely there yet. We're 10 out of 51. This is actually quite a long track, actually. That's probably why there's only 2 of them, because they're so long. Yikes. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, can we full throttle here? Oh, no, not if I do that. Alright, how can we full throttle here? Oh my god! We just hit 200 there. Maybe I should have driven a Jesco here instead. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. Oh, you're not supposed to cut across the roundabout. That's funny. Yeah, this is a car I definitely need to get used to. Where the hell am I going? I spun on another Porsche. He recovered. That was a stupid ass race. Both records along like crazy. The sheer torque and power have me skating basically like every corner. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened there. Hypergrid telepractice master. No kidding. More so this one than anything though. For real. You know about the AMG is top 10, top 10. There's only 10 cars in this race, which makes sense because it's a well, it's top 5. The old Porsche and Leclerc had a worse time apparently. The game also has the Nürburgring Nordschleife. Yeah, it does. It does. Because we just drove on the sprint, and if I remember correctly, it definitely has the full length. Second most expensive hypercar behind the Chiron. 199 keys. So actually gotta know what I'm doing for it to be worth. Well, I don't really care too much about the car by itself, so technically I won't be in a rush trying to buy it. So I'm good. Chiron though, maybe. I do like me a Chiron. Do we actually want to do the Nordschleife Stage 2? Huh. So they cut it up in sections? Interesting. We can do that. What car do you want me to drive again? The Jesco? Wait, there's the Ginetta? What is that? Oh, that's sick. You don't often see Ginettas nowadays. What the heck is this? Audi AI race concept. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I've got all the DLC, so there's some extra EVs in here. The Racing Courier GT. That looks badass. Anyways, yeah, just go. Wait, where is it? GT Open. Oh yeah, wait. Did I not see it? Yeah, I didn't scroll further, that's why. Yeah, sure. Represent the 1-to-1 with those colors. Zonda. I do like me a good Zonda for sure. Alright, let's hear this beast. I don't really care about the Jesco. I'm more of a Guerra / 1-to-1 type of guy, but I mean, I'm not gonna brush the car off just like that. I just prefer the Koenigsegg that came before it. That's all. Lotus Avaya, someone's racing. Aventador SVJ Racing. And a Nismo GT3. Oh my god, the noise. Oh yeah, does the HUD? Oh yeah, the HUD actually rotates. They don't do this in Forza either, even. That's pretty cool. Holy shit, this thing is actually kind of insane, actually. I was already hitting the rev limiter like immediately. Ay. The curbs are not this car's friends. 9 years because of sheer amount of power. Yeah, I can definitely see that for sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Scary. Oh, no space. Bruh. Oh. Okay, we just all stop here. Bruh. Yeah, that's definitely a handful. Whew. That was a workout. Imagine trying to drive that with an actual steering wheel, though. That was something. Anything else you guys want me to experience before we continue your career? Because we can move on to the next category and maybe get a new car. Speaking of which, actually, let's see what we have in here. Ooh. Sesto and Zonda? Alright. If I can hazard a guess where they are. GTA, okay. Where's the Zonda again? Is this the Zonda you're talking about? There's the VA supercar. Ford Falcon. That's pretty sick. Ooh, the K-Like ATS. Another Ginetta. Cinque Roaster in Road A. Okay, I gotcha. Let's try the Sesto first. There's the beast. You gotta have it in carbon. Wait, let's refresh. What track do we want? Knock Hill? Yeah, we can work with that. 2 laps. Oops. It's funny how these road cars, they're just that fast that they're grouped together with like other race cars. Cinque Roaster's pretty base. Well, I prefer the hot top, but the Cinque as a whole is a pretty cool Zonda. Ever since 2010 Hard Pursuit. So they got 5 racers. Oh, is it because that's small? Oops. You got a Ferrari F12 in the race. And a random 370Z. Did Jesse was too fast for his own right, to be honest? Yeah. POV when you're racing the Sesto Elemento Forza Edition in Forza Horizon 5. Yeah, you race against freaking race cars. This is a bumpy ass track as well.
Okay, final lap. The car behind is pushing hard. Don't give them any chances.
Shit. I missed our breaking point again. The breaking point is so early.
That was a tough race. We'll need to push harder next time if we want to place on the podium.
That's on me. It's because I keep fucking up the first corner, but it's fine. Yeah, that's insane. It's on the high gear. You recommend using chase cam? All right. Will do. What track shall we get though with it for it? Ooh, was that like a speed oval? Mojave. Oh, Texas Motor Speedway. Let's try it. Road A. What the heck is this thing? 2x4 concept? Alright. There it is. I do like my Syncays in white and red stripe. But I was kind of hoping for an orange paint job as well. Oval should make a comeback. How many laps is it set to? I didn't see. I didn't care because it's an oval. 3 laps? I think that'd be fine. Woo! Bring escort. Bum drafting the Alpine. Ugh, shit. Yikes. This car does not have the aerodynamics. I made sparks.
There's the checkered flag. Decent race. Good job.
Best sounding thing of all time, period. Can't change my mind. I can't choose. Nah. I mean, Pagani sounds amazing. But you can't really ignore like certain other noises, but you do you. Top 3 best sounding car in the game, honestly. Sounds gorgeous in cockpit and chase cam. Hoyer 2, gorgeous turbo sounds tier 2. Alright. May as well. Before the opportunity passes us by. What track will we get? Another neighboring section. Harvey again. Monument Canyon. Oh yeah, we drove there. Sugo. We're gonna try. Ooh, this is the GP circuit of Suzuka. There's the California Highway you were mentioning. Catalonia. Shanghai. We could race at Shanghai again. Ooh, Donington Park. Brands Hatch. Snetterton. Dubai Autodrome. Sonoma. Another speedway. Not speedway again. Hockenheimring. Let's rock Hockenheimring. It's been a while since I've driven on that track in any game. Not denying the other cars. Nothing tough for Gunny though. Debatable. I don't know. Someone could make a good argument for a no noise. That won't be me though. Ooh, orange looks nice. Where is that? I do like the Paganis in red also though, so I mean the Huayra. I mean, I like the Zondas in white, but yeah, you know what I mean. He missed Hockenheim. Wish it appeared in more games. Yeah, I'm sure people say that for a good amount of tracks. I'm sure, but yeah. We need more of these we need more different tracks than just the usual that we always keep getting every game. Like what? Silverstone? I guess Brenhash is one of them. I suppose there's also Adelaide. Or Bathurst. But I also knows how to design a damn car just pure art. The Utopia is sick? It's 2 Cyans and 2 GT3 RSs. Oh, the Pagani Utopia? I'm a bit mixed on the Utopia, not gonna lie, guys. Nothing really beats the Zonda for me, though. I mean, I like the Huayra, but I definitely like the Zonda way more than the I like the Zonda way more than the Huayra. And the Utopia, I mean, I don't know. I'm a bit mixed on it. Nowadays, supercars don't really interest me as much anymore. I don't know why. And the Utopia to me just looks like an updated Huayra, and you know. But honestly, I kind of like the Huayra more. I might be a hot take. Zonda is good. That's exactly what I mean. Oh my god, it sounds good. Holy shit. It actually does sound good.
The track is wet. Just take the first laps easy and get used to the conditions.
Someone's racing in the A86. That's kind of cool. Woo! Sorry. Hockenheimring is kind of tight. wasn't ready for this. Yeah, that sounds good. Me likey.
That was a sweet move, great stuff.
I should stay in third gear. I think this car has enough torque to stay in third gear. Ooh. I am definitely not ready for a hypercar or a GTA car just yet. Pretty intense stuff. That's where you love the Hoyer just as much. You should try a chase cam for this one too. Where can we start? The rain though, maybe not the best conditions for this sort of car. Oh my god, the fire. Wow, someone got spun out. I never mentioned it before, but I like that the backfire from the exhaust. I'm very certain that's 1-to-1 from Need for Speed Shift. I don't know how it is from like 1 and 2, but I'm very certain that's the same backfire animation as the one from Need for Speed Shift.
Nicely done.
Oh yeah, that sounds majestic. Oh yeah. Shit. I was doing so good there.
The track is wet and nice and smooth with the power.
This honestly feels like an actual Forza lobby with the range of cars we got in the grid.
That was a great pass, fantastic.
Yeesh. Oh my goodness.
Not quite on the podium, but a solid performance all the same.
Whew. Definitely quite a handful when it's when it's pouring and there's no traction. Pagani, in your opinion, makes the best looking cars. You can agree, they just don't miss. There's no bad looking Pagani, we can all genuinely agree, most definitely. I mean, bad looking? Yeah, maybe not. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Definitely still some cars I would prefer over like a certain couple of Paganis, but ugly? Yeah, I wouldn't say that for sure. Whew. All right. There's a significant jump from row B to A. To be honest, the jump from row A to hypercar is probably bigger though. I wonder if I ever get that at some point soon. After all, we still got all of this. Also, fucking cash as well. Like, goddamn.
Congratulations. You've made it to the Road D series.
We're not exactly swimming in cash.
Step up on your journey towards being crowned the ultimate driver. So let's show the competition what you're made of.
Alright, yeah, we can get to see. Alright, so let's see. Oops, nope. So road D in general. Road D between 2010 and 2020, okay. 1980 and 1989. GR Supra. What year is the Supra? That's not within 2010, right? 2020, right? And Road D decals in general. So we need a GR Supra. And then a 1980 and 1989 car. You just refer this class? Oh, here it is. Where's the year? Oh, here it is, 2020. So that's within the boundaries. And then 1989. Oh, so it wants me to buy a 959 or the 2A GTO. Hold on a minute. 1980, 1989, yeah. So Ferrari versus 959. Not gonna lie, I actually would prefer the 959. I love both of these two though. Don't get me wrong. But I'm definitely more of a Porsche guy. I'm not gonna lie. But first off, oh my goodness, these things are expensive. Christ. They let you know what cars belong under certain requirements at the event itself. Oh really? Wait a minute. Well, we have to unlock this first of all to get the requirements. But I'm just gonna assume that, yeah, 2020 should be within the boundaries. I hope, anyway. Besides, we need the GR Supra regardless anyway. Let's get it. Hot lap. Where are we at? 304, 346. 5,000 for rate reduction. Would be nice, but let's see how it drives stock first. And of course, we may as well personalize. Just let's upgrade room in the Ferrari Sally. Most you're getting, it's like a brake upgrade. I see. Ooh. Ooh. It's a shame that you cannot like edit these pre-existing liveries. Like at least like change up some of the colors or stickers, I don't know. Oh, the manufacturer colors? What sort of plate would I put on the Supra? If this was a BMW Z4, I would call it. I would put Supra on the on the number plate. That'd be funny. Hmm. It's called the A90, right? Jesus Christ, the jump scare. So stream elements actually does work. I don't know why earlier, well, Vault went to sleep. He resubbed, but the alert didn't come through. So I wonder why it's that about. But oh well. Thank you so much for the follow, Shy. Yeah. Let me read your name, full name. Shy Renzo, Sarenzo. Either way, thank you so much for follow. But thanks so much. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate you just being here, all the same. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're ever scaring you? No, that's part of the joke. Whenever like someone just randomly like decides to follow me, it's part of the effect. It's meant to do that. I always find it funny every time it happens, and I'm sure you guys find it funny too. At least I hope so. Drift Master. Ooh. Focus on the road. I might use these like Japanese-ish plates on like something like a little older. Like maybe when I get my Skyline, maybe I'll put it on. I don't know when though. I think we'll roll with this one. This one looks nice. You've been rambling so much about this game, you almost forgot to follow. I mean, you don't have to, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I always appreciate anyone like dropping by to you know, talk some shit up. Let's make something unique. It's not metallic, right? Metallic red would look nice though. Ooh, a little darker red. That looks kind of nice. Yeah, I would like this kind of red, but a bit darker. But it's a shame that there's like no color wheel. Let's rock this one. What sort of patterns work? Actually, these might work actually. I think whatchamacallit? It kind of what's the word? It kind of flows with the car's like overall design. This might be overkill. Oh, they have the fucking renowned livery from the 787B Mazda. That's funny. Definitely gonna be putting that on the like Mazda somewhere. Although I think the only Mazda in this game is the RX-7 actually. I don't remember if this game has the 787B. And even if it does, I'm pretty sure it has the livery already on it. You don't know why, but while you grind a career, you were basically bred for a free roam mode in this game. Realistically, that would never happen though with how this game has been, and the feedback being not the best. Yeah. I'm not sure if this game would benefit from a free roam. I mean, it would be cool, sure, but I can't really see that being like a, you know, a priority. After all, then it just turns to like another Forza Horizon or something. I don't know. Or maybe that's your point. Make it all black. Yeah, I like this. This could work. Oh, I had to change the plate back. In contrast with the red review legendary car alongside the Ferrari, the 787B, yeah, I love the Ferrari. It's a goddamn shame that thing went up in flames. Out of nowhere. What a random thing to happen. Kellyanne Zurkos made you really want a free roam, at least for those tracks. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought I understand it. That can place his first loser, bruh. Isn't there another red license plate that kind of goes well with this? Maybe it might be overkill, but yeah, we'll stick with that. Race number. We could put a race number. 90. But what place to put it though? I kind of hate that. No number then. I'm not I can't work with the number just sitting there. I like to put Yokohama somewhere. Where would be a good spot though? Huh. Okay, I see. Tires. Advan and Yokohama under the same ranch anyway. The same company. You put Avon here as well? Nah. Suspension. RSR? Yeah, why not? Front right, back center, back center. Oh. Motul. Rims, brakes, engines. Nah. G ready? Maybe G ready? Or HKS. Do I want it black? Yeah, I'll have it black. No, not there. There we go. Race number, rims. Yeah, may as well look the part. And that is done. Alright. Anyways. Lap time 41. Well, at least it's not a freaking pace setter. Let's take our new Supra out for a spin. Ruapuna Park. I wonder how it drives. It doesn't rev as high as the Lala. You will need to get used to that. Why? First outing with the Supra, immediately wrecks it. Whatever. We got a hot lap. Love doing what? Shy. Crashing out at the end. Just tossing into the wall instead of braking. I was wondering where I thought the finish line is gonna be like further behind, like away from the corner. I wasn't expecting the finish line to be right where the corner is. So once I crossed over the line, the AI was like, "Oh shit!" Oops, I didn't mean to race again. It just went, "Oh shit," and like completely wipes out. Low key funny. Basically breaking your as I cross the line. Yeah, but why would I want to waste time on that, right? It's a freaking hot lap. May as well end in the blaze of glory, right? Anyways, let's fucking do this. Let's do some racing. Welcome to the United Kingdom. Oh, this is a little track. Oh boy, this is gonna be quite a traffic jam. Let's see what happens. So fast lap, burn clean lap, master 5 corners. Wow.
What a start. Fantastic driving.
It's so weird having the car with such a low rev limiter. After driving the Land Evil for so long.
Final lap. Keep it steady and take the win. You deserve this.
What constitutes as a clean lap? That thing has not popped yet.
That's the best first sector time of anyone so far. Great job.
I was drifting.
the race.
Whew.
Fantastic drive.
Road D has a fire car selection, notably the Aston DB11, the Jigger F-Type. I don't really care too much about the DB11. Ugh, the clean lap is gone. I don't know what constitutes a clean lap. That one I need to like find out. F-Type, I don't really care too much either, but I definitely prefer it over the DB11. Then upgrade discount. Right, I shouldn't upgrade my car immediately. I should level up first, and so I can get some discounts. Just gotta not hit any walls and stay completely within the white lines. I thought I did, but I guess not. I guess I did, like, you know, go off road just a bit, but not even the whole car. Just like 2 wheels. Maybe that's not enough. Future problem. When the race, drive opponent for 8 seconds, then overtake. That's another overtake one. And drive opponents for 30 seconds. Is this another one of those where it's hard to get all the objectives again? I mean, it has that overtake, the sufficient overtake objective. 20 tries for the drafting objective? Really? It will be bad comedy if I get it first try.
Good pass. Keep pushing.
I'm gonna draft a guy, draft a leader. It's so weird driving a car with such a low rev limit. I know I said it before, but just something I need to get used to. Oh my god.
Watch out for the white lines and painted curbs. You'll get a lot less traction on those.
So 8 seconds. Why is that escort so fast? This boss fight also was stupidly hard.
Mistakes now.
I'm paying too much attention to the car. I'm not looking at the road. That's actually a drive a Venus driver's mistake. Because I'm so focused on the stupid objective. Let's try that again. I wonder. Get within the first corner for like the highest chance of success. It's supposed to elsewhere was stupidly hard compared to someone like Jessica is much more down to earth. What's more down to earth? Ah, whatever.
That was a sweet move, great stuff. Watch out for the white lines and painted curbs, you'll get a lot less traction on those.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna fret over it. I think this is just gonna be a future me problem. I'm gonna win the race. I can't see the road.
Just keep pushing.
Wow, the game didn't penalize me for that. Whoops. God. Woo.
Nice one, that's the fastest first sector.
Whew.
That's P1, that's exactly what we needed. Great drive.
You're so glad these types of objectives are rare? Yeah. And again, worst come to worst, I can always switch it to easy mode and don't need to, you know, try hard too much if just trying to get that to work. It's not like you need every single objective in the series anyway. Famous last words. At least 5th, finish on the podium 1 round, earn 15 points. We got this. Thankfully, Lamau, yeah. What matters is what cars you got and, you know, whether or not you got the funds to buy said cars. That's all you really need to worry about.
Okay, let's do this. Championship opener, make it a good one.
Ooh.
Great pass.
On the grass. Ugh, get out of the way. Oh my god! Freaking Supra spun out. That's like a Codemasters moment. Freaking scripted like wipeouts. Have myself together there. Come on, Supra. Get those bastards. Ugh. That's slightly annoying. Not the fault of the car, just me. Trying my best to keep the car straight.
That's your best split time.
Ugh. We finished a whole car class. Ugh. I think when we do finish this championship, I think we're gonna call it a day because my hand is feeling the strain. I would like to play more, but actually maybe we could play more, but I guess it really just depends on how I feel after this championship. Because we've been on this for how long have we been on this? 6 hours? Oof. Yeah. I definitely would like to play more, but I think my hand needs a rest. Maybe I'll stream this tomorrow. If I'm able to get up. Can clear out more of the career. Ooh, shit. Re-wide, Supras. Ugh. That was kind of sick. Sorry, Mustang. Get out of the way. Wow, that counts as a cut. So much for that. I'm sure I can recover. Just gonna work extra hard. A little turbo spool. Wastegate noise. Sorry. Wow, I really spun out that Supra with that shit. Come on, Supra. I think that Mercedes got a penalty.
Last lap. See if you can squeeze past that one in front. Great overtake.
Come on, Supra. One more car. Don't overshoot it. Okay. That didn't penalize me. Penalties woke up wrong today, I suppose. Perhaps. Ugh. They woke up and chose a little bit of violence. I keep going wide on that specific corner. Oh my god. Oh no you don't, Mercedes. You're not going wide. You're not gonna dive bomb me. Damn, we were close. I almost got him. We'll get him in the next race. Blue AMG. That's my target. Maybe it would have been different if I didn't get that penalty. Alright, yeah. South England duo. Liddon Hill. If I remember correctly, I think this one's real. I say with doubt in my voice. This looks like a rally course, a rallycross course. It is.
It's the final championship race. The pressure's on. We can do it.
Oh my god, get out of the way.
Start, mate. Nice one.
Out of the way. Dive bombing everyone. Come on, Supra. Race this course, I actually am doing a rallycross.
You've really dialed into this track now. You've pretty much mastered it. That's the new fastest lap of the race. Brilliant.
Let's go. I'm actually enjoying myself more than I actually should on this little rallycross track.
Driving, that was fantastic. You've won the championship.
Dirt racing would go unbelievably hard in this game, in your opinion? Yeah, you know what? I would agree. Especially if we actually have this freaking rallycross track as a basis. At that point, who needs dirt? I guess in that case, may as well just play Dirt Rally, right? I guess I haven't properly played Dirt Rally like for real, but that one's, if I'm not mistaken, that one's actually supposed to be a full-on simulator. So I'm not sure if that's gonna be any good for my keyboard play style. Maybe one day. I actually have that game in my library, so I'm not sure. Maybe one of these days I should revisit it. That was fun. Brands Hatch had a rally layout in the prequel, which is sick. Really, I really remember, like, I remember back then when Project Cars 2 was somewhat new and has like all the ads around. I saw the cover for it, and it featured like a normal racetrack, but it also featured like gravel. I thought that was pretty neat. So Project Cars 2 actually had dirt. I guess it would be false advertising if it didn't. Dirt, snow, even trophy trucks. Damn, very sick. I guess it is a shame that none of that actually made the jump over to this game. Are we actually done? We are, okay. So to the next. And yes, we can use the super for these events. Okay. Alright, yeah, my hand definitely needs a break from all that. This has actually been pretty fun. I really enjoyed myself so far. We finished one career category, and then we're on to the next. Yeah, one car class to another. That was sick. Let me quickly see. Let's see. Let me quickly take a peek at multiplayer and see what's up. It has so much more that never returned to this game. Interesting. I guess, yeah. It's actually a big shame whenever that happens, when a sequel to something like doesn't have like every single item that or content that was in the previous game. I always find that, like, yeah, pretty depressing. Schedule event.
Registering for a scheduled event accepts your entry into the race.
They shut down their multiplayer at the end of February, remember? Is it this February?
Once registered, you can qualify and
Or is it next February?
for the upcoming race. Your qualification
Like 2025 or 26?
against the skill-matched opponents. When the scheduled time arrives, you'll be dragged into the event whether you're waiting here or out qualifying on the track.
These things are still here. Let's see. If we get 0 rooms, or if we get like an error message, then yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, we could create. Yeah, we can still create lobbies. Oh, on console? Really? Well, that kind of sucks. Does this game have crossplay? I don't remember that being a feature for this game. Because if it did, then yeah, that would kind of suck. It does not. Okay. Then I guess it makes sense why certain servers have shut down earlier than others. Where do we get to watch our replays again? Ah, here it is. Racing license. So yeah, it seems like multiplayer for PC still works, I suppose. Or does it? I'm not sure. I need to read that delisting announcement again and see what they say. Maybe they shut down at the same time the game goes offline. We'll allow for way more races and retain the player best in general, probably. Yeah. All right, let's see our little escapades at the rallycross circuit in our Supra. In the meantime, I think we're gonna call it there while we have it play in the background. Let me switch the scene over. There we go. But yeah, that was really fun. I definitely will play more of this game, some more for sure. Maybe next stream, maybe tomorrow, because we got it going this far, right? So why not? Especially since you guys dropped by and seeing how all this is like happening. Yeah, I definitely am a fan. I definitely ain't. Well, obviously I'm way past the refund window. But even if I had issue with this game and probably would like uninstall and never play it again. Honestly, I would still keep it. I mean, it's a pretty okay game. Got like and it has like good content, and in spite of all the issues it has, objective that doesn't pop, the AI being a bit inconsistent in its difficulty. I don't know. It has good car selection, good sound, and sorry, what's the word again? You know what I mean. The sound stuff, the good tracks, the career is actually not that bad overall. The only bad thing really that's a really strong bad mark against this game is the grinding for sure. Because the only way to really get money in this game is through level ups. And the only way to level up obviously is through XP, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Is a really wonky system in order to get money. Only through level ups, and yeah, you pretty much have to like try and get as much XP as you can in order to level up often enough that you get like a shit ton of cash. It really is weird. You enjoy having someone share your obsession with this game, so you appreciate that. Cherish your physical copy for life. What console did you have yours again? Was it PlayStation? I don't remember you mentioned it. Yeah, get XP, and the only efficient way to do so is doing laps around Indianapolis. Ooh, is that a quantifiable strat? Like, what's the setup? Is it like how many laps? Oh, you have on PS4? I see. Okay. So Indianapolis, I presume always first place, right? How many laps would that is the most efficient number? Since you're here, may as well like impart some knowledge. Maybe I'll even like take advantage of it, because I'm sure any ways to like ease up the grind would always help. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed the driving in this game. It takes some getting used to, but once you do get used to it, it is pretty fun. 8 or 10, any more than that and the game freezes on you because you're 8 or 10, any more than that the game freezes on you. So that's a console issue. So preferably a bit more than that. Okay. I'll experiment with that and see what I get. Indianapolis. Alright. Yeah, that sounds good. Maybe I'll do some of that off stream, I guess, before we fire up another Project Cars 3 stream. Hopefully tomorrow. I've been like pretty like on off with my streaming schedule, and I mean I don't really have a schedule obviously. So whenever I feel like streaming, I'll do it. But since we're on the bit of a ride with this game, maybe we should keep on riding it before it ends too early. So yeah, hopefully we'll fire up another stream of this tomorrow. Then who knows? Maybe we'll see each other again by then. Let's see. Choose Formula X. Really quick around the track. Maximum number of AI starts out with first and roster randomized. That's the way to go usually. You want to assist off because the card can take the whole oval flat out. You guarantee lap so cards earn XP that way. You can get 70k, 100k per handful of minutes. Okay. I will definitely note that down for sure. I definitely need to get like a noted emote for sure for the channel. I've been wanting to make emotes for the channel and I'm still behind on that. Oh well. Someday I'll get there. But yeah, thanks so much for the grind knowledge, Shy. I'll see what I can do with that off stream, and hopefully get some extra cash and XP. Maybe we get to play around with like a few extra cars if I'm able to get it to work. You feel that, you lazy goober? Yeah. I would like to have a you know, a consistent streaming schedule, because you know, algorithm is a thing when it comes to Twitch streams, but not everyone has. I mean, maybe I would like to. I can always try to, but it's just another grind on top of like other grinds that I already have like ongoing, you know. But we shall see. But anyways, yeah, thanks so much for dropping by, Shy. I really appreciate it. Shoutouts to Vaultcrack for resubbing. I forgot for how many months. Let me see. Can I still see that message? Nope, buried. But either way, I appreciate him for the resub. But shoutouts to every one of you guys dropping by, saying hi in the chat and talking about the storm about this game. Shoutouts to Vaultcrack. Shoutouts to Samu, shoutouts to Jay, shoutouts to you, Shy, as well as your follow. I really appreciate it. Who else was here? Wait, hold on. Wasn't Brian here as well? In any case, shoutouts to all of y'all. I really appreciate everyone. And nonetheless, oh, hold on. Do be careful if I choose the AI at Legendary for the most XP. They rubber band hard if they also drive Formula X. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is like that's also another point that this game has against it, isn't it? Is the inconsistent / rubber band AI. Oh well, I mean, that's why I settled on the balance of the difficulties I set to myself for career. Sometimes, yeah, it's a bit inconsistent. Sometimes, like, they can be quite difficult to like battle against, but then you have occasions like here where for some reason I'm able to completely trounce them on the freaking rallycross circuit. And also when it rains, for some reason they have really slow cornering speed, allowing me to like blitz past them like pretty easily. So it's pretty inconsistent, but you know what, the game is still fun. I don't have any qualms with that. But yeah, thanks so much for the warning, Shy. Whew. Alright then. Alright. With all that being said then, have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening wherever you are in the world. Stay safe and peace out until next time. Unless you got any other like extra final words, Shy, to share. Any other knowledge you want to impart before we end it for realsies today? Is anyone live today that could rate maybe? Let me see. Who the heck is Red New? Sleepy Giants playing some Player Obscure. Quantum playing some Power World. And that's all, pretty much. I think it's about as much as you can remember. You're getting sleepy yourself, but yeah, hopefully I'll have enough credits to keep the run going. Hell yeah. 100% Shy. I'll tackle the grinding off stream and see what I can get. But yeah, I appreciate you dropping by, and yeah, have a good rest yourself, my man. And hopefully we'll see each other again soon, maybe tomorrow, whenever I fire up another Project Cars stream. After all, you did follow, so hopefully you get an alert or something. But yeah, see you guys next time. Hopefully pretty soon. Love you all. Bye bye.